Where's that 0 going? Oh my god! Oh! What the hell was that? Okay, 9. Well, hey 9, how's it going? Did you see that? Did you see how that 0 just kind of walked away? What the hell was up with that? Why did it do that? What an asshole! I don't understand! Oh, anyway, hello. Welcome to another stream. I'm paranoid about whether background music is working because I listened back to the last stream and I could barely hear it. But I don't know if that's just because I did something with the stream to make audio not work or be unhearable in the VOD. There's like a system, right, where you can play music on the VOD, but then it doesn't appear in the live, but it doesn't appear in the VOD. There's background music. Okay, let me listen. Oh my god, there isn't. And you could barely even hear it last time. Shut up, me. No, go away. Okay. You're right. I knew it. I knew it. I'm gonna turn this back up to like, what was it, negative 15? I am so loud now. I am in the reds. Ooh, thank you for the streak. Hey, Valorous, how's it going? We already know you don't fix bugs. I do. I spent all last stream fixing bugs. My nose was deep in Zed. The code editor was getting freaky with how deep inside it was. It was not a fun time. Tis the void. I am in. The 0 wanted to run. There's background music. Okay. Let me know if the background music is better now. Let me listen. Play. Okay, there is definitely background music now. Listen to it echo. Okay, so I want this to be at like, I don't know, minus 15? I don't know what the hell my settings were before, where minus 30 was the answer. I had that shit at 100%. I have it at 100% right now. So what percent did I have it at to make it so I needed negative 30? The music is there. Are you in the reds? I'm red. Help. No, I'm not in the reds. I am... Okay, let me make sure my thing works. Okay, cool. I'm now... I am red. I mean, I guess I'm in the red creature. Greetings, Izera! Oh, I already said greetings to you, but your thing didn't count because it was a stream streak thing. But hello again. Yeah. I don't know. Oh. How's everyone's day? Oh, fuck. You know what I wanted to make the stream notification be? I wanted it to be, I hate Mondays. I wasted a good potential for a stream streaking mess. What am I saying? I missed the potential for a good notification message on Monday that I had saved up that I can't use now because I did the other one about fixing bugs. But we are all fixed. What you're looking at right now is an exported release build of my Twitch interface, which now works because right before this, I compiled on this user a released build of the C++ code that correlates to the Twitch interface. Wait, my Goobler's head is a ball sack? No. It's 3 balls, not 2. I guess I could see how it kind of looks like that, though. Look, I was running out of ideas for shapes and I was making the heads, and so I just stuck some meta balls together in Blender. Did you not always look like this? Your state is supposed to be saved between each stream. Surely you looked like that last stream, right? Okay, now I gotta look up this. What did you look like last time? Valorous, 9, yes, dude. Oh, you were still yellow and ball-sacky. Okay, cool. Alright, cool. Don't worry about it. That's just you. That is just what you are, Valorous. You have to learn to believe and enjoy the true you that is inside. Okay, and you guys are telling me the music isn't too loud, right? I get all paranoid when I see that shit crawl up to minus 24. I gotta listen to myself again, hold on. Minus 24. I gotta listen to myself again, hold on. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. I accept that. Yeah. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard, 9. It's like I have the same mic, and yet every single time things change. And the music is so inconsistent. Stop being paranoid. I wish it was that. It's not that simple. It's just not that simple. All right. Well, what am I going to do today? Well, okay, so we added a timer to the intro. That was cool. That was epic. Let's go look at that again. Don't filter streamer, skip intro, skip Google intros. Actually, don't skip those, but disable spout. Okay. So we have this going on right here, where nothing is going to appear because everything is suffering. What? Huh? What? Node outside of tree, get tree or null instead? Oh. Don't start with me. It's too early in the stream for you to be doing this to me, Godot. Okay, I'm gonna build real fast, and let's see if this fixes anything. Okay, that worked. So you're gonna work for me, right? It's gonna build properly? Please? Please. Or you just crash immediately. Oh. Are you fucking with me? Why is everything so impossible? Is Godot committing crimes? Always. Every time, 9. Every freaking time. It's okay, set the target. It's building on debug mode. And then when I run it from the editor, it should run with debugging. Right? I literally just did this too. Is it because it's sharing a DLL with the build version that I now need to go back to, what was it? Target deer build 2. And wait, hold on. Hold your horses. I think I set this to build 2. And now once I build this, it'll work. For some reason, I've said this a bajillion times, but this doesn't make any sense at all. The fact that I need to build to a separate folder because the release version's running, even though it uses its own copy of the frickin' thing? Like, are you kidding me? Here's a theory. Could it be that GD extension, it has a path that it uses to load the DLLs. So in this case, the path is set to, where is it? Where code, no, not here. Okay, here, this. Open with external program. This path is set to the resource path up one directory and then into the Rust code. So could it be that since my exported version of my game is in the same type of, is in an export folder that is in a position where if you go up one folder, you could then access my other DLLs relative to that? Grumble, I need to cook din. Go cook din then, 9. Go get your nutrients. I certainly wish I had more nutrients in my brain. Actually, I do have nutrients because I think I just cracked the code. The reason why this is happening is because of that. And the solution would be to run my exported Twitch interface from a different folder, and that way I don't need to create a different build folder when I'm testing things. I have to cook prison food. Well, the equivalent. What the fuck? Why you gotta cook? Why are you cooking prison food? What does that mean? And also there's an issue with the 0 running away. I don't know why the 0 does this. Look at it go. Goodbye, 0. Goodbye. There you go. My dad has dead taste buds. Oh. Well, if they're dead anyway, they won't know if it's either good food or bad food. You make it good food and then, you know, they'll be none the wiser. Probably. Hopefully. I would assume believe. Matthias is me! Welcome, Matthias. How's it going? Have you come to suffer with me? I hate to say it, everyone, but I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna restart to test my theory, to test my game theory. So my game theory is, if I close this, and then I move this to a different folder, like I'll put this inside I don't know what to call this, double folder. I put this in here, and I run this. Will this now allow me to do the thing I want to do? So open that. There we go. Okay, so we restarted stream. We can just go straight to the main thing. What am I testing though? So now, am I able to build the debug version without going to a new directory? Can I do this, and then also set build rs to target, and do all of that without any issues? So far it's working pretty good. No? Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Fuck! I'm sorry. He complains if he has flavor. Oh, it'd be that way. The only person who should be cussing right now is 9, because 9 lost their first party hat, and there's no way to get it back. I'm really sorry, but it's for science. It's for science and knowledge. So, oh shit! Oh, is that okay? Yeah, I have spout disabled. I almost crashed stream by running that. Okay, no, we're fine. Oh, we're not fine. It still crashes. It still crashes. Okay. Why does it crash like that? Why are things so hard? I'm gonna go ahead and... Wait, there's no target folder. Am I crazy? Wait, what? Oh, I'm in game. Oh. No one... Oh, that's bad. I need to compile in this folder. Oh, crap. What is this? Why is there a whole Bevy Kissing Godot folder inside my Rust code? What is going on? What is this for? I'm so confused. Okay, let's try compiling this now. If things are we want this to work, and if this works, my life is easier. Just slightly easier. This 9 shrug. I'm glad I don't care that much, 9. I appreciate it. Get cone. Why have a party hat when I have a nice ball sack head? Rust code. This has nothing to do with Rust. This has nothing to do with Rust. This is a Godot issue, actually, because it's about GD extension and it taking ownership of like libraries that it shouldn't be touching. I made a release build, and yet if that release build is in a folder relative to another DLL defined by the relative folder of the previous DLLs, you can replace them. And that's wrong. You shouldn't be able to do that. That's insane. I've never seen anything like this, where you're able to prioritize a native DLL from anywhere other than your main folder. Isn't that insane? Isn't that just like a little bit insane that that's possible? I mean, it's kind of cool, because you could make a Godot game where you set the GD extension folder to have the DLLs being like a subfolder, and then you can override those DLLs, like with modding and stuff for a game, by putting them in that folder instead of deleting the original ones in the top level folder. That'd be sick as hell. But in my circumstance, where I'm trying to run a release version of my Twitch interface while developing my Twitch interface, it turns into a bigger problem that I think I've now fixed. I think. We're gonna find out in 3, 2, 1. Please work. Please work. Oh my god, it works. Oh, my theory is so correct. Y'all, I just have to export to a different folder to fix that issue. I'm making my own Libera from scratch, although obviously based on another Libera. Liberia? What is a Liberia? That sounds vaguely familiar. The country Liberia? It's heavily... What? I don't know what that means. I'm sorry, you have to, what's the word? While I wasn't looking, my 0 disappeared. Okay. Okay, it's time for a sip of water. Oh, that's good. Lib file. You're making your own type of lib file from scratch? Okay. That's pretty cool. Like for what kind of language? Is it your own language? Or like an existing language? For cone engine. Oh. Okay. Alright. I see. So that's a way you can like, that's probably built into your system for overloading or like injecting some sort of code into RPG Maker VXAs. Greetings, Juji. How's it going? Liberia, which is library or something like that. I think, yeah. No. I think it was just a misspelling. Anyway, Let's first fix the issue of the 0 running away. And so that I can test that real fast, let's go ahead and go to countdown and set it to, I guess, like 102. So that way I could see this issue happen immediately. See, look at this, look at this, look at this. Look. 102, 101, 100, and then this motherfucker just starts walking away. Straight galloping. Why? Why is it doing that? What a freak. Countdown. Okay, what's going on in here? I'm sorry we're delving back in the code so soon, but I swear it's not gonna be that. It's not gonna be as much this stream. Just a little bit of code as a treat. Combine. So we're setting this position, which I don't really care about. See, we should be setting it to visible false right here. In the case where there is no current time character? What was the point of this? This got this and got the length and then unwrapped it. So we're gonna iterate through the maximum length. And then if that length exists if that length exists in current time, if that character exists, which it shouldn't. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Hello, Juji's emojis. I don't know. I don't know. It's for doing other things like allowing file formats, having an API, etc. I see. I see. Allowing file format. But what does that mean, allowing file formats? Like allowing a file to be downloaded or loaded? Having an API. An API for what? Like a graphics API? I don't know. I'm still a little confusion. So why isn't this working? Can we gain knowledge as to why this isn't working? And more specifically, why does the other number hike away? That's what's specifically so interesting about this error. Because it would imply that I'm not adding a position though, I'm just taking, wait, no, I am. Wait, look at this. Oh, crap. This signifies, oh, so this is actually showing that this isn't running. Or is it running? Well, let's put a print statement and find out. Print running. And I need to set this up so that I am using the quick testing. Does this work? Is this a main scene in here? Yes. This should automatically run without having to wait for everything else. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. Can I do it on the other screen? Hello? There we go. Okay, so when this goes down here, look, no print. GBL model, JSON, etc. And that RPG Maker can read it without actually having the way to do so. Oh. Although JSON is hated, people use it for databases or other things. Interesting. But, like, okay. Okay. Library. Alright. I'm still not sure, though, because can't you just load any file through binary in Ruby and then read that? So why would that necessarily be something you need to do with a library file? Unless what you mean is that you're loading it through C++ or C. And that's what you mean by, like, adding new abilities to parse models in JSON and stuff. I assume. Also know that I'm not a super... I don't know VXAce that well, so I apologize if my knowledge doesn't make any sense. I'm now gonna print this. Even though this should... Max would mean that we're doing the maximum amount of digits, no matter what. I tried it, but I prefer that actual modders work on the script. So it's like a better way to inject code into your game, basically. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Alright. I see. Interesting. So, does that mean there's a way you could make scripts or plugins with C++ or C in your engine? Like, I could, like, make my own DLL, and you can add it, or I guess not DLL, but like a different, my own type of library, and have that be like a plugin in your VXAce engine. Is what you're saying. And while he's saying that, I'm gonna print out all the numbers that are iterated through here, because why not? Yes, more or less. Okay, wow. I like that a lot. That's pretty cool. Anywho, look at this. 0, 1, and then 0, 1, 0. Oh! Okay. Alright. So, here's what's happening here in my thing, is that this only runs through all of them for the very frame where it changes. So, previous time is going to be 3, and then this is going to be 2. But then current time chars will return none? But I don't understand why this isn't running then. Godot, this should run in here, blah, 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 blah. But then it isn't. Countdown numbers get I, which should be the last I, convert to a mesh instance 3D, and then that should print. But it doesn't. Why not? Why not? Can anyone answer me that? 500 points if you can answer me what shenanigans are happening in my... Oh, come on, what? You can't print an option. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Rust. Here is a debug print instead. It's rhetorical, don't worry. There's no real answer. I'm just making conversation. Okay, terminate. So 100, 99, 98. So here's what's interesting, right? Is we're not getting that. We're not getting a situation where the previous time's length is more than the current one. Countdown previous time. What even is this? Am I not assigning to this? Could that be what it is? Is that I need to assign previous time first? So where do we have current time? Current time is this. And then we turn that into a chars thing. And then countdown previous time is never assigned to, which I need to do all the way down here. Equal current time chars, right? There we go. Why isn't this allowed? Expected an option vec char found. Okay, so it seems to be some. I never assigned a previous time, and that's why the numbers are running away. Rust, that's what's this has nothing to do with Rust. It's this could easily happen with any other language. It has nothing to do with Rust. Boom, fixed. Yeah, Rust time now. Things are working. Is it still Rust time now, Matthias? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Epic. All right. Well, just a silly little mistake on my part. But we're not gonna worry about that. Delete all these prints. Here we go. Easy. Literally free. Literally free. And now we can have some more fun. It works, but I want to see it burn. No! Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. I want to see these numbers rotate in space. Specifically, the timer numbers. Because I already have the numbers twisted around. Okay, I hate how this always goes on my other monitor. I have to drag it over. But I want to see... Thank you for the broken heart emotes. Oh no, they're like decrementing. I don't know. See how stream starting soon has like this cool rotation effect on all the characters and the timer doesn't? Let's add that to the timer, which means I need to sort of abstract that behavior from this into this. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna go ahead and do that right now. And the cool part about Bevy is I could turn it into a component to do it for me. Because this is happening in update somewhere, in process right here. Because we go through and we set these rotations and positions based on this. But what I should do is have some sort of component that does this automatically to all children of a node. I think. That should be doable, right? Or even just like do it to all nodes provided in the component. Right? Right. So, and then we also have a noise instance, which I think I can pass through a component. So, this should all be Gucci good. I mean, there's a lot of stuff in here, but whatever. So we need to pass letters to the components. Okay. So let's go ahead and do that. I'm gonna create a new component, and I'm gonna call it what? I don't know, like noise animator, I guess. Noise shifter, something like that. They'll have the noise, and then I also need the bass positions too. So I guess that's another thing I need to keep track of is bass positions, song, the nodes, and then a noise. So let's get those three at the very least, which I have here. These are the bass positions, these are the nodes, and then this is the noise. So if we go to, what we're gonna call this? I don't know. Wobbly mesh instances, animator. And then we'll give them these? Are these even allowed? Is fast noise light allowed in component? Oh, okay, so yeah, obviously I can't send this. This needs to be a vec of Godot node IDs. But the rest of them are fine, right? Vector 3, vec of vector 3s is fine. Fast noise light is fine. These are all cool. These are all good. So let's go ahead and, I guess we'll leave it as a component for now. Ba-da-da-doo, 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 da-da-da-doo, do-da-da-doo, 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 do-da-da-doo. Okay, so here's another cool thing, is I can now take, well, wait a second. Can I put this data into this component instead of doing it in the ready function? I don't know. What does ready function really do? I think it just, whoa, there's a lot of stuff going on here. I get the node, I get the material, and I apply the material to the text. Wait, no, this is for that. Specifically ready for here, though, clones, it just adds the line holders as children. All right. I wonder if there's a better way I can do this. There has to be, right? I'm gonna take a sip of water. Like, can I add a defer, add a children component? Yes. Yes, I also think so. Well, I also think I don't need to worry about this because line holders is different from letters and letter-based positions, which are what I want to remove. So I'm just gonna go ahead and remove all that. And then down here, well, it's all happening in the update, but there is something happening here. Yeah, that's wrong. Letters for physicsify is also having an issue, but that's probably okay, because I'm going to get rid of this for now. So result node is going to be equal to this, and then we need to register this, which we can do because we have access to all nodes, right? We only have access to all resources. Crap. All nodes. Oh, we need a mutable reference to that? Okay, all nodes. And then we can go back down here. And then do all nodes, get or register. Now, I'm not even sure about this, because I'm pretty sure I added a system. Pawn! Mew, 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 in the beat of the song. Mew, 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 mew. Oh, fuck, I messed it up. Mew, 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 mew. Oh, is it done already? Okay, well, you got the idea. There's a thing I can do. There's a system I added. Oh, there's a system for this, for adding components before they're ready to be added. And I need to look it up in my own documentation because I forgot how it works. GitHub.com/somerandev/Bevy kissing Godot. I'm pretty sure it's a way I can do this a bit easier. Make your on Bevy entity ready. Make your nodes queryable. Queries, events, components. Is it in here? I'm pretty. Oh, here. Post constructor? No. Do we have music, by the way? We do. All right. How do I do this? Events? Queries? Make your nodes queryable? Wait. No, there's definitely a way for you to be able to pre-register. It's called pre-registerer. Wait, hold on. Pre-register. I think. No? I guess not? Huh. Okay. I started a journey of learning to draw better, and I hate it, but I discovered Lumi's method makes making realistic-looking heads easier. Oh, okay. Who is Lumi? Lumi. Oh, okay, that just went straight to a website. That's not what I meant to send. Lumi.live. Surely it's not that. Oh, it's pronounced Loomis. Oh. Y'all, you gotta type your shit better sometimes. Because I'm gonna be curious and I'm gonna go, what's happening? Loomis. I don't know. It just looks like Loomies. Like it's a Loomies? Like it looks like Loom-E and then apostrophe S. Loomies system. Okay. Well, hold on. If I type in pre-register. Here it is, entity pre-register. Is this a non-send? I think this is a non-send I can access. Hold on. Hold on right quick. Hold on right here. Entity pre-registerer. And that'll be mutable entity pre-registerer. And if we go here, we can do get entity for node. Okay. With the commands and then the node. So if I pass the node here, dot upcast, of course, and then I pass the commands, which I'm not sure if I have access to. We have music, right? Okay, cool. Lumi Tunes type shit. No one has to explain to me what Loomis is. C. Commands. Can I just pass a whole commands in here? There's a lot of stuff I gotta pass. This is annoying. I mean, do I have to, or can I upchuck this somewhere else? No, I gotta do it in here. I have to, because I'm not gonna do it anywhere else. I'm not gonna have access to letters from anywhere else. It's a last name, Andrew Loomis. So it is! It is one word. Loomis. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know things. How could I... Oh, they're like a famous illustrator. Okay, that makes sense. What is... Sir, some random debugger. Oh, stop. Stop, please. I'm more than a debugger. I'm more than a debugger. I'm a feature adder. And hi, Pawn. Yeah. Pawn hasn't been here for, you know, at least a week. At least a little tiny week. Kids got sick back to... Oh, God. I hope they're doing okay. Yeesh. People getting sick? Not fun. Children getting sick? Even less fun. And you think to yourself, how can it ever be even less fun when it wasn't even fun to begin with? But there it is. Being unfun and shit. Youngest went to the hospital for 3... God damn. Holy shit, Pawn. Yeah, that sucks. Holy crow. Hope they're doing better now. Entity. And then we need to insert my component. As for me, I am thinking. I'm going to return this result node, and I'm going to insert my new component in here, which is named what? Wobbly Mesh Instances Animator. That's a funny name. So we do that. Insert. It's not found for struct entity. So I actually need to do commands.entity. And then insert into that. And then it'll like that. But I still need to pass the rest of these, which is the letters? Letter base positions. And then the noise. Boop, boop, boom, 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 boop, 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 boop. Oof, 3 days sounds expensive as fuck. Oh yeah, that too. Well, I mean, let's not assume Pawn is American. You know, let's not be an American-centric location. You know, Pawn could be from anywhere where the hospital isn't expensive. I'm assuming. Hope the recovery of everyone's quick. Yeah, me too. So letters have been added already, so I should be able to convert these to nodes by doing letters, into iterator, into iter, map, and we're gonna map these letters to all nodes. Get or register the freaking freak, like that. And then we're gonna do as reference dot collect vec Godot node ID, like that. Woohoo! Who took the cone? It's not there. I'm sorry to say, Photogenic, but we had an unfortunate situation that required me to restart, which I actually didn't even need to restart. I just needed to restart to test something, and because of that, the cone is now lost to time. Unless there's a way on Twitch I can like re-enable a reward. Like, can I do that? Can I re-trigger it? I don't think I can, but I can try. If I go to power-ups, if I go to channel points, and then I go to first and hit edit, can I change it so that this is no longer set to... Can I like make it 2 redemptions per stream? And now you guys can redeem it again? I don't know. But I guess Photogenic has an advantage because it's ads right now. Wait, no, it isn't. I got it. Okay, did you get it? I didn't see it. Wait, what? Huh? I didn't even see it get redeemed in chat. Wow, okay. Oh, there it is. You redeemed it. Congratulations for your hat, Photogenic. You win. Okay, now that you've done that, I need to go back and then disable that before I forget. Viewer rewards, power-ups, no, not channel points display, power-ups, edit, set this back to 1, save. Okay, cool. So that's working. This, who is texting me? Oh, it's not even anyone, it's just Google doing the auto thing. Okay, did my stream notification work? I'm having more and more faith with the stream notification. I don't even test it that much anymore. See, it just worked. There's my guy. Good stuff. Good stuff. And then I got a YouTube comment that said I did it. Let's see what that's in context of. Oh, it's the end of my giant ass 30 episode decade old tutorial series. Okay, not the shame. A cone of shame. What is the issue here? Hello? Expected? Oh, it needs to be upcast. Upcast. I'm gonna upcast. I'm gonna updog. Oh, that felt good. Oh, Lamau, was it in all caps? No, it was just a normal message in lowercase. That's why I was so confused as for the tone or what it could possibly mean. Okay, why can't this be upcast? Oh, I need annotations? Yeah, okay, I want to upcast a node. Obviously, I want to upcast to whatever this is. Oh, wait, no, wait, hold on. I don't want to upcast, because it takes a generic. Why did it do that? Why did it request? Okay, that was odd. Just a bunch of us running around with cones on our neck. No, they're on your head. Those are your heads. Oh, wait, that should be given to anyone that tries to redeem first after it's been given, lol. Just a bunch. Oh. Pawn. That is the funniest shit I've seen. Oh my god. There should be a shame mechanic for anyone who redeems first after it's been redeemed. What is that? What? That's genius. That's like genius. Where's that to do? Where's that? I love that. I love that. I love that so much. I love that so freaking much. Show in file manager. Have subsequent first redeems shame the user in some way. What would be shameful, but like something that would like be actually detrimental? Because you wouldn't just want to give them a new type of hat, because people would like that. It needs to be something that prevents you from participating in the game in some way, that deters you from actually redeeming first, second. Oh my god, the first person to redeem it should be given the other person as a hat. Look at this, start stacking on top of first. Yeah, but there's no chat history to see, right? TSS my head. So how are you people supposed to know? Well, you can see the redeems of the first. Hello, Unknown Artist. How you doing? Make them gray and sad. No, that's still too cool. Turn them into a cone. No, it's still too cool. No. When we have the game, when we start the game, when there is more gamified mechanics in my interface, there will be a better way to add a deterrent to doing that. Did someone ask what the square root of 9999 was? No? Well, good, because I don't know. I mean, we can figure it out. Why do I keep closing my browser? Okay, turn this on. Square root of 9999. And the answer is 99.99. Huh. I 99.99 times 99.99 gives us 99999? Huh, interesting. Hey, y'all want to see a magic trick? What's the square root of 50? The square root of 50 is 7.0710678118. So let's see if I was correct. Square root of 50 is 7.0710678118. Oh, I guess I missed a 7 at the end. The reason I know that is because as a child, as a young child, you know, children would test each other's intelligence by like knowing random math facts. And so me being the way I am, I'm like, let me memorize an obscure random math fact that no one else would know. Like, you know, children would be like, what's the square root of I don't know, 100? It'll be like a third grader talking to like a kindergartner, and they'll be like, I don't know, it's 10. Or like they'll be like, what's 3 to the power of 3? And then of course some kid who doesn't know what the power of means is gonna be like, I don't know. And so as a retort, as a subversion, as a deconstruction of that genre of sentence, as a child I was like, you know what? I'm gonna memorize the square root of 50. Something no one else in the world would ever have memorized. So if I ever have to deal with that bullshit, I'll be like, all right, Dave, you're so smart. What's the square root of 50? And then like everyone's response would always be 25. And I'd be like, that's not, 25 is the half of 50. It's not the square root. The square root is approximately 7, because the square root of 49 is 7. But it's not exactly 7. It's 7.0710678112. Wait, did I say it right? 7.0710678112? Oh my god, that is correct. What the fuck? And it's so weird how I still have this memorized. That is my lore. That is my elementary school lore. And then also, people would like run to somewhere and hit like, you know, touch something and say first. And then people would be like, oh yeah, well I'm 0th. Oh yeah, well I'm negative. Oh yeah, well I'm some fraction. And I'm like, and that would happen because some kid would start like a new thing to go lower than 1. And I'm like, oh yeah, well I'm this green 10th goal or some, I just made some shit up to get other people to copy me, and it worked. And people would start saying, yeah, I'm first gingle tooth or whatever. And I'd be like, hey, what's a gringle tooth? The end. Anyway, chat, what's going on? What's up? Screw it. 999. What are we trying to figure out? We are currently making the timer for my intro scene a little better by abstracting out the behavior of the wobbly characters into its own component that I can then add on to both the letter generator, which I used for the main sentence, and the timer, which is its own separate thing. How do you know that? Or something. Wait, you had a childhood? I did. Can you believe it? 3.14159265355879. I don't know if pi memorized that well. I know pi up to 3.1415. 9. 2. I think I could probably do 9 too, but now it's hard to say because I don't remember. Because I'm looking at it right now. What are the limits? Is it infinite series? Did you ever get to do it? The series does not converge though. Isn't it 3589? What are y'all saying right now? What am I looking at? What is that? The sum of x squared pi? What the hell am I what does that mean? What? I don't understand. What does that say? Base code math. It has an x in it though. It can't have a value. Can it? No, that means like the sum, that x is a part of the sum of thing. And it's sum of, I don't know. I'm not gonna find out. Well, let me, sum of x squared pi, and if I put in that number, will that be something that exists in the world? No, that's not at all. That's not okay. Oh, right. All right, it's just math symbols. Damn. I got bamboozled. Back to this hell. Let's go ahead and take our wobbly meshes animator whatever thing, and then use that for our update system right here. So I'm gonna call this wobbly mesh instances animator process. God, what is with the hiccup? Oh, it's because I'm drinking water. I always forget when I talk way too much and I drink way too much. It turns into like air that goes back up your stomach and is like, it is time to escape. And then it does. But I will hold it down for y'all's sake. But I will hydrate still. Do I have another water bottle? I do. Okay. Okay, so for this, I don't need the Godot node ID anymore. I just need this. Right? And then I think I mutate it. So we're gonna get the query. We don't care about physicsify anymore. We don't care about node. All we care about is the animator. Animator. Then the animator is gonna have the time value. Actually, it doesn't yet, does it? This still has time value on it. So let's take that and put it onto the component. Which is where? Where is it? God, I need the thing where I can see the list of... Here we go. Oh, that's so much more helpful. How do I toggle that? Control B? What? Control Shift E, and then this is Control Shift B. Oh, okay, so I did Control Shift B to bring up this. All right, cool. So now with this open, I can go to my updater, and I can say, well, no, I would need to go to my component, which is this, and add in the new thing, time. And then now time exists. Now we need to iterate through the animator's letters. And then we'll say, we'll get the noise values. Use time again. Use time. Okay, so that's all good. Get the letter base position. And then we modify the letters here. But we're not going to do that just yet. We're going to get this also rotation value. And then we'll go down here and apply all these changes. So we need to then extract a letter, which should just be a node 2D. So, or node 3D equals animator, letters, try get as. I really need to find a better way to do this. This is too much writing here. Do that, because I gotta do that, and then I gotta do context, node 3D. I could probably make that a macro or a function of some sort. And then we can do that to the node 3D and set those values. Okay, cool. Why isn't that loud? Oh, because I didn't put a question mark. Why were people talking about being gray and sad when I joined? Because we were looking for an idea for a way, like a punishment, if you were deemed first without being first. And I'm saying that it can't be something visual, because that'll be fun. And everyone will want to be gray and sad, or they'll want to be triangles. It has to be something mechanical that affects your ability to achieve a new goal. The issue is my Twitch interface game system doesn't have a goal yet, so I can't make that yet. But soon I'll be able to. Like, maybe it'll make it so you mine things slower, or like do a fishing minigame slower or something. Now you have to name one wobbly. That is why we have comment. Is Node 3D a child of Node 2D? No. Node 3D and Node 2D are both children of Node, so they're siblings. What about just being deleted for a few minutes? I mean, maybe. Maybe. Remove their arms. I don't know. That's kind of fucked up. I'm not gonna remove the arms of my dear gooblers. I like the suggestions though. I think I'll just make them slower. Maybe I will do the gray thing, and then when you're gray, you just can't do any other actions. Armless goobler fan art. Let's go. This is getting fucked up. Why is this? Cannot mutate immutable? Fuck you mean immutable? We're gonna make you mutable. Mute. There we go. And look at this. This code is so much cleaner now, as it's a part of the wobbly meshes instances animator. And this is now a part of this. Okay. We gotta assign time. It's actually gonna be a miracle if this works. This is kind of wonky. I also need to remove this code from this file, because this is getting too big of a file. This needs access to what now? I think all nodes and the NT pre-registrar. So all nodes, and then mute entity pre-register. And that needs to, well, let me just grab these arguments from here. Wait, why did I order them like this? No, go like this, and then grab these, and then go back up here, and then put them in right here. Wait, I do have all nodes. Right there. I just didn't pass it over. Okay, wait, let's make it mute. And make this mute. And then I just need to add the entity register. Entity... Oh god, I hate spelling. I hate typing. Why did I become a programmer? Entity pre-register. Pre-register. Yeah, it's just called pre-register. In my head, I keep calling it the entity pre-registerer, which is not necessarily correct. Okay, why is it still throwing errors? Function takes 8 arguments, so 7 arguments were supplied. All resources on nodes, pre-register, letter generator materials, size. Oh, crap, the space size. No, spacing's there. We need the commands. Whoops. Commands. And then I can pass that. Okie dokie. Skull. Sleepy. Oh, you're going to sleep? Izera, take a good nap. Enjoy your sleep time, or I shall enjoy it for you. I'll suck up your dreams like Darkrai. Okay, so let me go ahead and use shortcuts again, and then let me move out the spawner, because that's annoying to have. Text, mesh, instance, 3D spawner, RS. And I'll put that in a separate thing. So let me go grab you. You want my dreams? If they're cool and inspiring. If they're lame, I don't want them, though. Only if they're cool and inspiring. Be careful what you wish for. No. I put a little asterisk there. I'm not fully committed to the dreams yet. You can't force me to take them yet. It's still on the, on the debate table. We're still, what's you call it? We're still bargaining. It's cool in a dreadful way. Oh, do you have nightmares? I like a good nightmare. They're kind of tasty. And you know what? Darkrai still eats nightmares, so it still works. Oh god, Pun just wrote a paragraph. Hold on, let me finish my typing before I read that. Boop, 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 boom, boom, boom. Okay, so that's all good. Setup. And this is going to call setup in mod, so text mesh instance 3D spawner app. Where's the error in here? Why are we erroring? Oh, because we gotta import this. Okay. 3D, that's not public. Let's go make it public. What? Here it is. Is this not public? Oh my god, it isn't. Pub super. Let this be a lesson. Don't ever put multiple structs into different... Wait, why can't I create this? What the hell? I just made that public. Text message 3D. Oh, this needs to be pub super. Whoops. Three. Oh crap. D. No. 3D. There we go. Why are we still getting warnings? Why? Exists but is inaccessible. Oh, from over here, because this still has this. Yeah, we don't care about that. And then this doesn't exist anymore because I rewrote it as a new function. Why? Get rid of that. I rewrote it as this. So now we need to set up that. But we're also going to move that out of here because we want wobbly mesh instance animator to have its own file as well. So let's go ahead and move that to its own file. Wobbly mesh instance animator. Now it's not even going to be in UI. I mean, it could be. Why does intro have a countdown thing, but it isn't in UI? I don't know. Wobbly mesh instances animator. Okay, wobbly mesh instances animator.rs. And then we can move that out here, and then we can grab the imports again for easy and convenient access. We also don't need the setup in here anymore, so we can get rid of that. Go plop this back down here. Mod, wobbly, wobbly animator setup. We don't, okay, this is all good. This is all good. Okay, looking nice. This needs to be pub super. Pub super. And then we don't need this. We don't need this apparently. We don't need this apparently. So back down to this. We don't need any of these imports. We don't need this. We don't need this. Get rid of that. Okay, now we just have text mesh instance 3D. Nice. We have its a component. So let's go ahead and move that somewhere. I guess we'll move it to the top. There we go. That's just a marker. Wait, do we even need the marker component? Because we can just use the kissing node, like, thing here. Where is this being used? Also, why do I have an error here? Who's erroring on me? This needs to be imported. Wobbly. But the rest is good, right? I guess not. Oh, God. I need to make a constructor. All right, chat, what's up? Infinity is such a strange thing. You can take a single sphere, cut it into 5 pieces, and reassemble those pieces into 2 complete spheres of the same size. Then you can do it again and again and again. Really? You could cut a sphere into 5 pieces and reassemble them into spheres? How? I need like a link to a demonstration of that. Fun fact, newborn kittens don't have retractable claws until they are about 11 weeks old. Oh. Okay, well, I guess don't be scratched by a kitten then. Like infinite departure from Earth towards outer space, never to see home again, and you just keep going and going all alone? What does this mean? Oh, that's the nightmare. I'm fine with that. I would love to be in space all alone forever and ever. Sounds chill, sounds calming. I have to look up the sphere thing. Sphere, cut into 5 parts and make new sphere. The Banach Tarski? What are you saying to me? The Banach Tarski paradox is a theorem in set theoretic geometry that states the following. Given a solid ball in 3-dimensional space, there exists a decomposition of that ball into a finite number of disjoint subsets that can be put back together in a different way to yield 2 identical copies of the original ball. What the fuck? This visual does not help. What do you mean? Oh, this is not as simple as I thought it would be. Okay, we're gonna close that. Unless you lived there a decade, wake up and have to convince yourself that your life you just went through wasn't... Holy shit. Wait, that is kind of crazy. Damn, Isaiah, are you doing good? You be having decade-long nightmares in space? That's pretty crazy. Damn. I hope... I don't know what I hope. I don't know how to respond to that. Is that an emoji that says ADHD? It'd be this way. It just be this way sometimes. Yeah. I gotta... Okay, do I have my library that gives me automatic... Here, I do. I have Derive New. See, does your other languages have Derive New? Matthias? I don't think so. With the Derive New, Derive macro, I can generate a constructor automatically. So I don't have to make all my things publicly accessible. I can just do this. I can just pass them like this. Base positions, boop, boop, boop. There we go. Why doesn't this work? What are the orders? Oh, wait, okay, apparently it wants letter base positions first. And then what? Letters? We did that. Noise, and then time. Okay, well that's what it is. There we go! Boom! Have you heard of the Rick Astley paradox? If you Rick Astley for the movie Up, he will not be able to, as he will never give you up. But in doing so, he'll let you down, creating a paradox. What? If you Rick Astley for the movie... If you Rick Astley for the movie Up, he will not be able to, he never gives you up. So if you ask Rick Astley... I'm sorry. Unknown artist, your sentence is fucking me up. But if you ask Rick for the movie Up, he will not be able to give it to you because he'll never give you up. But in doing so, he will let you down because he will not give you the movie Up. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. I mean, it's not a paradox. Bro just lied. No, you're so good. You're so good. It's all good. Okay, I think do we do it? No more errors? Is this gonna work? Okay, this was a warning I want to kill. We could just do, expect unused. Does your C++ have an expect unuse, which mutes a warning, but only if the warning is active, and it'll create another warning if the warning is deactive, thus reminding you to remove the attribute? Do you have that? I didn't think so. Okay, so here we are. Oh, I was like, is it working? It is working, because everything's still the same. This is all just stuff to give us the same situation we had already. But now, I hit a conundrum. Because how am I gonna add these letters, these things, to the component for countdown? Well, countdown is in and of itself a component. Yes. So for countdown, we can just also access its wobbly mesh instances animator. Yes. Okay. That shouldn't be too hard. Let's do a function countdown add event. We're gonna go ahead and create a on add countdown. We're gonna query all the countdowns. So let me go ahead and grab these. But actually what we want is the entities for them with countdown. And we also need, actually that's all we need. And then we can do query get event entity. I don't know, context, countdown, breakdown, okay, and then bevy result, boop, return okay. Okay, so let countdown equals this, and now in countdown, actually this is entity. And so we can take this entity with commands, mute, commands, to add the other component. So commands, entity, insert, wobbly. Can I get wobbly? Wobbly? Is it not? Oh, it's not crate accessible. Okay, make it crate accessible. And then, come on now. Come on, Zed. Don't do me like this, Zed. Please. Wait, no, I didn't make it crate accessible, because this also needs to be crate accessible. Pub crate. Okay. Now we do wobbly mesh instances animator. New. Okay, so it's step 1. Step 2 is we now have to update the positions and the node IDs for these meshes, which is kind of a bit more of a hassle. But by default, we'll give it empty vectors. Vec, and then letters. Noise can be just fast, noise, light, new. And then finally, time is 0. Okay. Why is this giving me an issue? Why are you giving me problems? There we go. Okie dokie. Countdown add, and then we'll also add an observer here. So, add observer. Next thing's next. We're gonna take this and say countdowns also need to have a wobbly mesh instances animator. So we'll give you that. This is getting really complicated for something that should just be, I don't know, I guess we'll see. We're gonna make this mutable, and then, well, no, every time I make a new mesh, I'll add it to the wobbly mesh. So wobbly, I'll put wobbly there, and then wobbly I'll go down here to where we create new mesh instances, and say wobbly dot. Oh, it's not in there yet. We have to add the letters. I guess we'll call this mesh. Well, this could just be node 3Ds. Wobbly, whatever. Node 3Ds. And then we're gonna grab that here and then here. Because we're just modifying position and rotation, which exists on all node 3Ds. I'm not gonna get rid of that code yet. So we have that. We're gonna go back. Well, we have to find a way to insert one. So I guess we'll do impl pub crate function insert node 3D, or should it be node 3D? Whatever. Mutable self node 3D, and that's gonna be a GD node 3D. And we'll just do self dot node 3Ds, push node 3D. So now that we can what? Is it push back? No, it's just push, right? What's happening? Node 3D? Yeah, what's the issue? Expected. Oh, it needs to be an. Oh God, it needs to be a Godot ID. Okay, that's fair. Godot node ID, and then that goes in there. Now we can insert. Oh God, insert node 3D, and then we can do. How do we get this ID? We have it right here. We can just push ID, and then we're good. Fun fact: 0.999 continuing equals 1 exactly. X equals 0.999 if continuing, if me make times 10, 10x. So we can shift 0.999 continuous over 1, 10x equals 9.999 continued. If we do 10x equals 999 continued minus 0.999 continued, we get 10x minus 1x equals 9. So now we get 9x equals 9. We divide 9 by 9, so we get x equals 1. What? Wait. So we can... what? Okay. So we make x 10x because we're multiplying both sides by 10. So that'd be 10x equals 9.999 continued. And then if we subtract... wait, hold on. If we do 10, blah, 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 that, minus that, if we do, whoa, this is freaking me out. So if we, what is happening here? If we subtract 999 continued from that side, and then, which is going to be one of the things we multiplied, and then remove one of the things we multiplied from that, we get 9x equals 9. We divide 9 by 9 and get x equals 1. It makes sense. I'm just a little confusing. I can't follow things that easily. Why can't... this should be clonable, right? No, I think I get it. Math 101, Paradox Edition. Yes, not addition. Yeah, I was about to say, if that was intentional, it's genius. You know what isn't intentional? My suffering. But I think I'm not going to because this is almost working. Because wobbly, insert node, blah, 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 blah. And then we do set position down here. Wait, do we do set position somewhere else? We do it right here. So can I set the position of a mesh based on its index in the wobbly wobble? Maybe, or maybe there's a way I could sync them better, so I don't have to inject them like this. I think. Oh God, I don't know. Huh. Normally I do this with nodes, and then just have one of the parents or children move on top of the base position. But I don't have that option currently. So how am I going to do this thing where I can keep track of the original position? I don't know. I could do a thing where I mark it that the base positions have been reset. And then it resets that. Okay, let's do that. So if I do positions reset bool, then here I could do where? I could do this. I could do if animator dot positions reset, we'll do, I don't know, we'll reassign this. So, well, okay, so while animator dot this positions dot length is less than animator dot node 3ds, we'll push a new vec3. Can I push default? Nah, of course not. Vector 3 0. Okay, this else needs. Oh God, what happened? Oh, I hit my weird button. Okay, no, we're fine. We're fine. Len, we'll push that 0, and then we'll say for I in 0 dot dot letter base positions dot length. No, not that. In node 3ds dot length. This sub I is going to be equal to the node 3ds get position. So now we just simply reset the positions by doing that, by setting positions reset. So we'll do a Q positions reset, and then we'll get rid of that. Self positions reset equals true. And then in here we set this to false to signify that it's done. Okay, so now we can run Q positions reset. Why are we having an error? Oh, because we don't. Okay, we need to get this. Breakdown. Try. Wait, what? Oh, it needs to be an I. Then try get as all nodes. And then maybe I'll just make this a condition, because who cares? If let some node equals this, then here we get this node get position. Boom. Free, except not. Type annotations needed. Node 3D. Okay. Easy. That is doing a lot of mad work for that equation to work. Yeah. I mean, now you know it's true. 0.99999 continued equals 1. We know for certain now. The mystery has been solved. Which, I just still don't know if I agree with that. I think that 0.99999 continued is different, but that's just my personal scientific interpretation. Don't anyone ever question that. We'll set this to false. And I need to set this to false somewhere else, don't I? Yeah, right here. False. Okay. What now? Now when I set this position, well, here's my other conundrum, right? Is that I'm setting these positions every time this changes, which is not necessarily, and I'm also running this when I don't really need to. So, hold on. Because we check if these are the same, we continue. Okay. So by the time we get down there, it would be safe to queue a reset of positions. Queue positions reset. But I think it'll be noticeable because we run this code so frequently. We run it once per second. So the resets are going to be noticeable. What is this? And okay, apparently something is not handled correctly. Countdown add. Cannot be an observer system. Why not? Oh, because the event needs to be first. Whoops. Okay, run that. Boo da boo da ba boo. Boo ba boo ba boo 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 da boo boo da boo doo boo. Boo da boo da boo boo. Okay, we'll do that. Look! Look! The timer's all wobbly, and it's like actually pretty good. Like, it's the rotations retain their wobbliness, but actually, is there even any movement wobbly? I don't know, but I think it looks good. I think it looks really, really good. Hello, Isaiah. How's it going? Wow. I love that. Okay. I really hate how the stream text is in front of all the guys. So let's go ahead and fix that. I think I just gotta move it up a little. Stream starting thing. Can I get... Yeah, there we go. If I move this up a tiny bit, nothing will change. Oh, yeah, it's because I'm running from the editor. Whoops. Let's go ahead and run from editor. And now we'll see that it's way too high. Maybe down a little. There we go. Okay, cool. So that'll give us room for people to do things. Let me test that. All right, Sumrandev. Yep. Hello, how are you, Sumrandev? And now you can see me. All right. Good stuff. Can we make the, maybe make the numbers bigger? Maybe. I'm gonna put them closer to the camera. Like that. That's good. It's not they look like this. I hate how reflective they are of the light around them. Can I add a material to that? What is that even? Not the Cheetos cat. Oh my god. Okay. Countdown. Countdown is just creating text all willy-nilly. So, where is that happening? Oh no, it's not doing that. It's creating it from the letter generator. But letter generator doesn't have a material assigned to it. I need to set a separate material input for this, like I did for the spawner right here. Okay. Let's go ahead and do that. Countdown. Okay, you're gonna go there. And then material is going to be assigned from... Well, it's going to be placed onto mesh instance. So, mesh set material subsurface override. And that's going to be self dot... No, not self. It's going to be... What is it? Boo 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 doo. What is it? What is this called again? Countdown. It's going to be countdown dot material. Dot try. Oh, this is still like an optional. Oh god, it's an optional. Let material equals this, and then material m try get as material. Then we pass a reference to all resources. I'm not sure. Can I see where I'm doing things? Zed? Zed, what the fuck is it? Zed? What? Okay, that's weird that I can't scroll the way. Get all resources. And then context material. Please just... Oh, thank God. Thank you for the format. Material? What is going on with you today, Zed? You're kind of weird. You're kind of freaky. And I don't like it. Okay, this needs to be as ref. What else? We good? We Gucci? This needs to be mutable. Is that all? Actually, it's fine if this is nullable. We could totally do this as like a, if let. So if let some material, and then have this be conditional. Because that should be fine to have there be no material. There we go. Alright, cool. Rerun. Oh, I shouldn't rerun. I should just rebuild. Another paradox. In a room of 23 people, there's a 50% chance 2 people share the same birthday. If 70 people are in the room, there's a 99.9% chance. 1 sec, I'll write you some code for the math. Interesting. I mean, is that a paradox, or is that just, like, an observation for, like, the fact that people enjoy fucking at the same time of the year? And therefore is more likely of a chance for 2 people to have the same birthday? Or is it something just pure mathematical? Like, just if you have a sample of 70, the chance of a repeat is very, very high? It's like a statistics thing. Oh my god, Photogenic would love this. Photogenic likes statistics. Yo, Photogenic, where's the proof on 70 people with a number between 0 or 1 and 365 sharing that same number if purely random? I mean, I could probably write the code myself. But I'm not going to. Is this good? This should now have material input. Cool, it does. So we'll give it the same material as this. So we'll just copy. Paste. Okay. Now we should have white numbers. Is that correct? No, it isn't. We got a debug thing. Surface is out of... What? Huh? What are you... Oh, because I didn't... Okay, apparently I need to assign a mesh first? What? What? Alright. That's odd. So I create a new mesh, and then I set a mesh. But I can't set the material till after the mesh is set. So what I need to do is do a let mute is new mesh equals false, and then if it is a new mesh, set this to true, and then we'll then apply the material. If is new mesh, do this. Compile without rerunning. Can I do that, please, compiler? Thank you. I'll write you some code. Write the code in JavaScript so I can run it on my browser safely. Low-key want a stream overlay for myself, but I don't stream that much. Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, I didn't stream that much either for a long time, but I'm getting better. Specifically so I could show off my stream interface. You should do it, Isera. Make an interface. Do it. Ascend beyond. It's fun. It's not really fun. That's just something I like to say, but it's hell. It's freaking hell. Get me out of here. I hate doing this. I dropped out of computer science. Yeah, but I mean, you don't... I guess you kind of do need a lot of programming to do it. All I retained was a for loop. Well, like, a lot of people are able to make stream interfaces without code. They do, there's like programs, or they have like OBS setups, or... Yeah, I don't know. I guess you really do need code if you want to do anything interesting. Because all I can do is like pre-built stuff. But the fact that you dropped out of computer science means that you still had a little bit of computer science as a treat. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Everyone starts somewhere. There's a lot of people who can do game engine stuff without computer science like traditional learning. I don't know. I have a default overlay. Well, even like a simple overlay can be interesting if you put some art in it. You just make it a little colorful and fun. Yeah, non-traditional coding. Well, I meant like non-traditional education in coding. Like there's a bajillion. Exactly, like a bunch of YouTube. Like me looking up YouTube on RPG Maker tutorials. Yeah, that. Yeah, that's crazy. Imagine having not RPG Maker tutorials and using your 9-year-old vids. Oh, they're gonna be 10-year-old very, very soon. I think the first episode was in summer. It was like May or June, which is next month, making it a decade. I can do that, but nothing else. Oh yeah, well, frickin' Moonwood Games. Moonwood barely knows how to code. And they have like an interface of made an RPG Maker and stuff. I don't know. Sorry, I said Moonwood Games as if you didn't know who Moonwood was. Sometimes I have to. Somebody clip that and send it to him. No! Why? Why? I'm saying Moon's full legal name like I'm barely knows how to code. No! No! I meant it to be inspirational to you. No, no. Moon knows so much code. Moon is crazy. Moon's like, I can't code, and then we'll like code up the biggest ass code block the world has ever seen to do something in RPG Maker. Moon is literally like better of a coder than like most Godot users. Just needs to like break out of the mental shell to explode and gain true power. Oh. Oh. Barely knows how to... Fuck. Fuck, no. No. Listen. We're gonna move past that. Hey, look, my thing is working. Look, I have a countdown that's all wobbly and cool. I mean, the spacing of the numbers is fucked. It is a little weird. I don't know why it's like that, but it is a little fucked. And it seems to be an issue with exclusively 3-digit numbers. You're like digging your own grave, huh? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. You can't go back on the stream now. You can't rewind. This has just been a normal stream. We're just hanging out, chilling like Krillin. Okay, but look at how... Like, why is the 0 going into the 70? It's good now that it's 2 digits, but... They still kind of push into each other a little. I remember I had to solve this in my other thing, and it was hard. I think it's because I'm not accounting for the X. And so that's causing issues. Ah! Yeah. Oh, that water was so good. Oh, that was like life-changing water. Okay, well, the answer is I just go here and read my old code. Oh, it's really atrocious. Oh, it's really bad. Oh, it's not great. So positioned AABB is going to be this plus position. Where do we get position from? From this. Offset plus get corner of what? Get the negative corner of X and move it. Okay. I think that's what I'm doing wrong. Yeah, honestly, it's funny. I've absorbed no coding whatsoever. I wonder if I'm even like reading the code or I'm just fidgeting. I mean, at least for my stream is not meant to be viewer accessible for what I'm writing. I don't know how to say this without sounding like I'm like really pretentious, but like my code, my technical capabilities and my coding is far beyond what any viewer could possibly understand. You know, I mix two engines together and do some wacky bevy component BS in Rust. It's hopeless to even follow along with me, which I wonder would have any impact in my viewership, because I don't know if people would like it if I wrote in a language that was more accessible to viewers. Okay, nerd. I don't know. This is just how I like it. This is why when I start working on the game, it's gonna be more level design instead of this. According to this, according to what I wrote, I need to... Wait, what? Set what? I need to add... Okay, let's offset equal this. Then we're gonna add the offset to this. And the AABB is gonna be mesh. Get AABB. Abu. So if I offset the X of AABB onto this position, things should now be aligned way better. Maybe you should do a coding party. What the hell's a coding party? Like twice a year? Man, that is really hard to write in Discord. What are you trying to the code to prove the thing? I think I got it written completely in JS. Ooh, okay. Exciting. Let's see if my numbers are aligned properly. They're looking way better. Oh my god, I think I fixed it. Hooray! You do need some beginner game written in GDScript and we follow along. I could, maybe for like a game jam, I'll do like a GDScript game. And it can be kind of like a little tutorial on how to make a game. Spider-Man was here! Oh, yeah, you are got Spider-Man colors. Okay. 70, 69, 68, 67, 66, 65. Wow, okay, so my timer is good now. And it's even aligned in the center, I think. 6, 7, 6, 7. Listen, I'm not here to read your code, just judge it. Don't do that either. No one needs to judge my code. Everyone just needs to look in awe to all this madness and say, wow. Clap, 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 clap. Wow. Clap, 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 clap. Wow. Ding. Like a little blink that dings when you blink it. Has physixified. We can get rid of that for now. And then we're gonna need to get rid of this. Okay, so I know that this looks all messy, but I've cleaned up a lot. What is happening in here? What is this code? Okay, apparently I wrote a node thing in here. Godot node ID. What the hell was all this for? Oh, this is for when I was printing stuff to debug that one thing. Yeah, we can get rid of all this. Okay. Yeah, get rid of this. And this is all good. Oh, here we are with no warning rust. It feels so good. Oh my god, it feels so freeing. What is your strangest name var? I don't know. I have some pretty wacky ones. I have some pretty long ones. I don't know. I don't have them memorized though, so I can't really tell you. I mean, in terms of function names, I have this one. On movement grid finished for movement grid debug. What the hell is that thing? I don't know, but it's descriptive. Okay, well, actually it makes sense though, because it runs on the event movement grid finished. So on movement grid finished, and then it runs for movement grid debug, which is a component right here. So it actually is just a combination of the event and the component in this one long function name. On movement grid finished for movement grid debug. Well, the thing about these is that they're private functions, right? So that clean code jail. No, it's clean as fuck. This is great. It's readable. Long variable names are good. Is that a hot take? I don't think it should be. It's small variable names that suck. It's a function name. I'm only referencing it from here and here, and that's it. And nowhere else. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. Why am I so tired today? I woke up late and feel like I barely had a day today. Oh, here's get random vacant neighbor index. Long var names are good as long as they describe exactly that one thing that the function does. And did it not? Did it not just do what I said it did descriptively? Yeah. Is my audio... Okay, my audio is good. Sorry, I was looking at my audio wavelengths and it was like really peeking into the red. Long var... Yeah, okay, I read that. I'm lost. Now that I've finished this, I don't know where to go. I wanted to do a thing where whenever the numbers change, they get a little animation. That could be fun. I could do that pretty easily, actually, with the components. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. So, is that still on UI? No, I'm gonna make this like a component thing. That definitely needs its own folder. Components. Well, I guess I could put the components in the world. Delete. World, new folder. Components. And then, see, all this is no, wobbly mesh instance animations. This could be more generalized as a component. So I'm gonna rename this to here, I'm making my code clean right now. Wait, was your Godot always the red pink? No. See, the issue is I'm constantly changing Godot versions, and every version of Godot has a different, like, save for its editor settings. And so, every time I have to go into my settings and change it to a fun color. So, I believe my Godot 4.6 is purple, and this is my Godot 4.7 Dev 3, which is pink. See, if I open, wait, no, I got it backwards. My 4.7 is purple, and my 4.6.1, which is this, is pink. See, if I open Mimiquick, which I'm gonna do right now, it's gonna be more of a dark purple, which is, I don't know, it sets the vibe for the project I'm working on. I associate the pink with the Twitch interface development, which gets me in a better mindset. You know, so here's my more traditional dark purple. Yeah. Remember when I was working on level building tools? Good times. Look at this thing. Woo! We're gonna get back to this soon. Don't you worry, guys. Remember when I did handles? Remember when I did this and it was sick as hell? Whoa! Okay. What next? What's next? Oh yeah, we're gonna rename this. Wobbly Node 3D Animator. Okay, I'll rename this here. That's all good. And I'm gonna move this to components, and then rename this Wobbly Node 3D Animator. Create a new mod RS. Transfer this over there. Let's go ahead and grab that function, and then also do mod wobbly. Are we not gonna autocomplete for me? Fine. Have it your way. Burger King. We'll do mod components. That's not correct. It's inside a world. Mod world. Put it in here. And then wobbly node 3D animator. And do the setup there. And then in here, this is all good, but then there's also gonna be errors in here. Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Find this. And then replace it with wobble. Come on. Oh, I didn't make this public crate. Pub crate. And then we do wobbly node 3D animator. And then we get rid of this import. And then right here, same thing. Wobbly 3D animator. Okay, so now we've renamed... Oh god, they're still over here. Now we've renamed it. Mostly. And then... Meow. Meow. Can we all get a meow in chat? Thank you. Meow. Nya. Meow. Wait, this also needs to be set up. Where is it? Components. Thank you for the tails. The flashy, beautiful tails. I love them. I just want to stick my face in them and just feel the fuzzy and feel happy. Well, I still feel happy right now because I renamed Wobbly Node 3D Animator. And now I'm gonna make a new component called, what What am I gonna call this? Oh, also, if I have to make a new component to modify... No, this will be fine, because I'm gonna modify scale. But I'll have to think about this in the future in terms of how I want to have multiple different components. Modify relative rotation. Of late, I got a feeling MCD feeding us 3D printed... What? Of late, I'm gonna guess that's supposed to be SRD, feeding us 3D printed meat by mixing... No, that is McDonald's. MCD, because you said 3D, so I was thinking, I do 3D things. I was thinking of McDonald's feeding us 3D printed meat by mixing it in with the normal meat stacks. I say this because a lot of these burgers have been tasting odd of late. Lol, conspiracy theories go! I mean, I don't know. I'd kind of be down to eat 3D meat. 3D meat sounds delicious. You wouldn't want to be able to just print a burger live at any time. I'll have you know, I am hyped for the day when I can print burgers right next to me. Oh my god. I'm gonna be live streaming at the ripe old age of 80, and I'm gonna be printing burgers right next to me, and y'all are gonna watch me eat it. If y'all stick around with me long enough, I promise you, I will 3D print a burger live on stream. Just you wait. In fact, you might be able to do that right now. Let me look that up. 3D printing food. 3D printing food printing is an additive manufacturing process. Yeah, but can you make a burger right now? Can I make a burger right now? Ew! You're like 18 and I'm like 2 times your age. Oh my god. How old do you think? How young? I don't know. I was gonna say, how old do you think I am when you called me 18? That's crazy. Do I have 18 vibes, Pawn? That makes me feel... That's so wholesome. That makes you feel so happy. I'm not 18. 24. I'm not 24. I'm not 24. Do I have 24 vibes? You're 2 times... So what, you'd be like in mid-30s? I'm still closer to your age than I am to any of your estimates. I was 18 when I posted my first YouTube video back in 2015. So, that should answer that. 36. Yeah. I'm not 36. I'm a little younger than that. Just a little bit, though. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, I was making a new component. I don't know. I guess squish? Squish? Squishy? What am I gonna call it? Squish. Quick squish, I guess? Quick squish. Okay, so here's like a really cool bevy thing. I can write this component that squishes a node and do it entirely within itself. So I can do derive component. We're definitely gonna make this pub crate. Pub crate struct quick squish. And then, oh god, what is this? Component. Okay, and then this will just need like a time? Maybe? So, time, real, give it a constructor, perhaps. Pub crate function new, return self, time 0. Okie doke. And then I create the update function. Boo 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 doo 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 doo. Pub super function setup. App. Mute app. App. Oh god, I need to add this. Do do do. Boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. Back to drawing faces, I guess, while wishing my hand will stop cramping. Oh. Pawn, take a break. What the fuck? Go take a break right now. Let your hand have a chill time. Don't cramp yourself up. Fuck. That sucks. Process function quick squish process. I swear to God, if I catch you cramping again, if I catch you not taking a rest when you're cramping, ooh, I'll fight you. I'll fight you to the grave. And then this needs to query. We're gonna need a query that takes a this, immutable this, and immutable that. Put that shit in a tuple. Put it in a tuple. And also give me a delta while we're here. Res process delta. There we go. Why is this not allowed? What? Why is this not allowed? Oh, it needs to be a reference. And then we're also gonna need all nodes. Non-send all nodes. As a jack of all trades, I must become an ace of all trades. You're already a jack! You're already pretty high. You don't have to go any higher. I'm like a 5 of all trades. I'm not even close to a jack. And you're up here trying to be ace? It's crazy. You're going too far. You need to learn not to burn your wax wings on the sun or whatever the thing is. Isaac or something. Isaac, gonna become the greatest. Quick squish. Quick squish and Godot node ID inquiry. Query. Quick squish is going to have its time incremented. Plus equals. Can I hit the button delta as real? Okay, why? That's not mutable? Go frick yourself. Is it mutable now? It is. Okay, cool. And then we can use that. Well, first we make sure it's not greater than 1. And then at the end, we also need to check if it's finished. So, greater than 1, not greater than or equal to 1. We'll remove it with commands in a second. Commands, and it's also going to need an entity. So let's go ahead and add that. Entity. It's like titty, but with entity. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, gamers? You know what I mean? Quick squish. There we go. Now this needs to be fast enough so that I don't keep adding quick squishes to a component that has a quick squish already. Then let node equal this. Try get as node 3D. All nodes context node. And then node set scale vector 3 new or just 1 times quick squish time. So this isn't going to be what I want yet, but we're going to start with this just to make sure it works. So this setup, oh no, it doesn't work. Oh my god. Quick squish setup. So now that runs. And we also need to add this constructor to the... Crap, wait a second. The meshes don't have components. Wait, do they? They should. Is Isaac flying to the sun the reason Icarus flew to... Oh, it's Icarus, not Isaac. Why would you call me out like this, Pawn? Why would you expose me in 4K like this to my face, to everyone's face? Now they know I don't know Greek mythology, Greek warning to... God, okay, this song is getting into the yellow. Surely this is way too loud. Check out me channel? Guys, if check out me channel is too loud, can you say nothing? You have 5 seconds to say nothing. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I guess it's too loud. Okay, I'm gonna delete check. Okay, there we go. I deleted the song. It's a good song. It's a good song. Well, it's a dead song because I deleted it. This next one's also in the yellow. What? There's so many yellow songs. Why? I mean, my voice is definitely louder than them, so it should be okay, but still, it feels like it's getting kind of extreme. I'm gonna listen to myself real fast. Don't mind me. Here, I'm gonna pause this. I can barely even hear myself because I have my thing turned all the way down. So right now, I just blasted everyone's ears with my own stream, and I couldn't even test what was happening. So, oh goodness. Well, no, I heard my own voice and I didn't hear the music, so that's a sign that I'm loud enough. You can just put a limiter on it. I think if you're using virtual cables, I totally can. I totally could. So I'm gonna do that right now. Music. Properties. No, I don't want properties, I want filter on OBS. OBS, you can just add a limiter filter. I don't know why I haven't done this sooner. limiter, and I want to limit to... I've already limited it, though? Like, what happens when I do 11? It goes way down, but I don't understand, because if I set it to 0... Wait, go back to that previous song. So right now it's at, like, -18. So I should be able to limit all the way down to -10 without affecting it. But it is affected! Do you see that? It's like being affected right now. If it's at... is limiter not the right thing I'm looking for? Is it noise gate that I'm thinking of? Let's try noise gate. Like close threshold... Well, okay, well this isn't right, because as close threshold to be -32. And this is still loud enough. Is it? Or is this the range? Maybe open threshold should be -18. And then that's the cap of what it can be? And then closed threshold can be all the way down? I don't know, y'all. I'm so confused. I don't know things. I don't understand. I don't understand. What if I turn that off? If I turn it off, it looks exactly the same. What if I did upward compressor, limiter, invert polarity? There should just be a thing that says, hey, your audio can't go above this level. And then it works. The end. You know what I mean? You know what I freaking mean? Quick squish. Okay. We get to enter back into this hell. Countdown. I agree. See, thank you. Thank you, Pawn. Oh. Okay. So if I'm not the same character, I need to apply my quick squish component to this mesh. How do we do that? I don't know. Can I get an entity from a node somehow? I don't know. Is that something I can do with all nodes? Do I have access? I have access to all nodes. Get ID from instance ID. Get or register ID. Okay, so I can get the ID, but that doesn't get me the thing. That doesn't get me access to the entity, which is what I want. How do I get access to the entity? I don't know if I can. Okay. How would I do this? Oh god, I actually don't know how I could possibly do that. That's a tough problem. I don't know. I really don't know. Can I store the entity in here? Like in countdown numbers? Because right now I'm storing the ID. But what if I also need the entity? I don't want just the ID, I also want the entity. I don't just want the ID, I want the entity. I guess I have to. Godot node ID. And then give me the bevy entity. And then in numbers, we're going to go here. ID and entity is that, so that'll make that work. And then here, I'm going to go ahead and grab pre-register. So let's go grab that. Entity, pre-register, non-send, entity, pre-register. Okay. Let's go ahead and that. Dot get entity for node. We gotta pass a command, so I have access to commands. Of course I don't have access to commands. I'd make things too easy. Commands. Pass immutable to that. Pass an upcasted cloned node. Did I spell that right? I can't tell because I'm cut off by Z. Okay, that is correct. And then, what's the issue? Expected GD... Oh, this needs to be a reference. Now you're good. And this gives me an entity. So let entity equals this. And then entity can be passed here. So now I have access to the entity in countdown.numbers. Next question. Can I access countdown.numbers in set mesh? Because this is just giving me the mesh. So I can right here with get I. So what I really need to do is return not just mesh here, but mesh and entity. So entity. And then for here I can get ID and I get entity. And then I return both of those? I guess? This should be optional, right? Oh, because, yeah, this is optional there. Oh. Okay, so I'm going to do that. And then entity. And this is going to match with this entity. And then I can then return these two here. And then this, same thing, entity. And that'll give me access to both mesh and entity up here. Why is it? Is this not a matchable thing? Expected option unknown, found option and entity. Yeah, that's correct. What's wrong with that? Expected option. What? No, this is correct. Oh, no, it isn't. Because we're using and then. Oh. Okay. I guess we gotta wrap this in sum. And then we do sum. That's kind of dumb. What the hell is going on? Okay, then I gotta wrap this in tuple? Dude, okay, we'll make this map so I don't have to wrap the sum. Can I go over here? No, I can't. There's something wrong with my Z, by the way, and it's getting really obnoxious. That's the end of that. Okay, cool. Then what's this? This should still be sum, though, because I'm returning a tuple. Expected option, entity found, option... I'm going insane. I'm going something. Don't get me started, pawn. I don't know. I don't know yet. That's one. What is this returning? Like, this should return. So this is an option, which I'm mapping to an option of an option and entity. So this oh wait, it's because I'm not wrapping it like this. I needed more parentheses. Whoops. If else have incompatible types. What do you mean they have incompatible types? They're literally mesh and entity. What else do you need? What? What do you mean they have incompatible types? Frick you! What? No, they don't have incompatible types. What are you talking about? What? Okay, expected GD that. Oh, because this entity is. Oh, it's not. I need to dereference. Okay, now what else do you want from me? Mute needs to follow mesh. Alright, cool. That's about it. Man, I'm talkative in chat today. No, I appreciate it, Pawn. Fun fact, Isaac was born to a 190-year-old. That makes his 130-plus father. Then his 130-plus father tried to sacrifice him because he was told to, but a ram was used instead. Ages are weird in religion. Oh, Isaac as in Isaac that's not Icarus. Why did Matthias 1 steal my pawn head? Do you not have a pawn head anymore? Wait, hold on. I can't see through this. Let me look at the big screen. Matthias, pawn head. Where are you? Oh, you got a cube. Wait, oh, I guess your pawn head didn't save from that one time. Sorry about that. Whoops. I'm sorry. Didn't I edit the save data for you and everything? I don't know why you don't have a pawn head. That's odd. That might have been before I fixed the save system, so it didn't get actually saved. It didn't get hashtag actually saved. I don't know. Or it could be that, since I'm using a release build, the save folder's different. Although I'm not sure if that's really how that works. Oof. Oh god, yeah, I guess I have to have consistent release builds if I want to make sure this works. Okay. Okay. There, numbers, correct now. What was I doing this all for? I did this also, I gotta have access to entity in here. So commands.entity, entity, insert, quick squish, new. So I did all that so I could have access to entity and do that. So quick squish import. And now that'll work. This could have an error. So just, warning you all right now, there could be errors on screen. Be careful. Just kidding. We got compile time errors, which I guess are also a type of error. 97. Why? Cannot infer type of blah, blah, blah. Okay, well, yeah, obviously I want a node. Oh, this is... Why do I keep thinking that that's going to be an upcast? Trait deref, cannot borrow data. Why not? It's mutable. Oh, it's not non-sent mute, though. It's not non-sent mute. Okay, there we go. Frozen. Actually, there's no more errors, so it's gonna be fine. Actually. Actually, I like to put all my imports below my crate imports. Actually, it's loading. Okay, there we go. Animations. So everything I just did was so I could do this. So every time the number changes, it does a little scale animation. See? Check that out. That's pretty cool. Woo! All right, let's make it more interesting now. It's called quick squish because we're gonna do it quick. We're gonna do a squish. Let's make this ×2, and then we'll do an easing curve. So we'll do elastic out, and then period we're gonna just leave as none. Okay, and this should be a bit more fun. Do 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 do. Quick lerp squish. Oh, you're good. This is gonna be the quickest and lerpiest squish the world has ever seen. Oh, look at that! Oh, that's fun as shit. Pawn, get out of the fucking way! Move! Move! There we go. Quick tween lerp squish. You can't tell me that doesn't look nice. That looks so clean. That looks great. Why am I so delayed? Wait. Test. Test. Holy shit. Test? Test. Okay, I'm not just seeing this. My VTuber head has delayed, like, bloating. And it's not desync. It's not streaming's fault. It's the fault of something within my system. Okay. Alright, that's weird. I guess I'll have to figure that out another time. Why am I wish I knew. I wish I knew. I kept glancing over and seeing that. I thought I was looking crazy. But yeah, this is great. I have no complaints for this. Yeah, oh yeah, voice is fine, but Pawn! But Pawn, the head looks so good when it's in sync with my voice. But Pawn, it looks so much better when the little blah, 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 blah is like with my voice. You know? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? If you wait long enough, this goes into negatives. Let's see if that works properly. Because there is an issue where 0. Oh, it does work pretty well actually. Bum ba ba da ba 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 da ba. Oh. I'm getting that, like, you know, like I'm tired because I've completed all my goals and I have nothing else to gain in this world. Kind of tired. What's next? Oh, I know what's next. Fixing the frickin' chat. Hold on. I want to make so chat appears when y'all are falling down. Baby, are you down, 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 down? So this is the main message holder, which is at this position, and I want it to be at a higher position. So how do I do that? How do I sync things with the intro? The answer is I did this already with Goobler, because I have the intro timer. So intro timer is an optional timer that can exist that will give you the time from the intro. So if I can grab this, I can offset the position of message holder. So what I should do is create a new type of component in intro called intro positions. Right? Maybe? I don't know. I don't think so, because I want to future-proof it. I don't want to make this too generic. I want there to be a system where it can handle all types of different states in the stream. So I'm going to create a component called stream state shifter rs. Boo 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 doo doo. And let's import this. Let's add this mod stream state shifter, and that's going to have our use crate prelude. Excuse me. Derive component, kissing component, struct stream state shifter. And then we're going to export a couple things. Well, right now we're just going to export 2 things. We're going to export intro position, vector 3, and then we're going to export normal position, vector 3. And so this will update the position of something based on whether it's the intro or not the intro. So I copied that code. So let's make a function, update stream state shifter. This intro timer. Boo 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 doo 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 query stream state shifter this. So that's gonna be not mutable, but we also need access to the Godot node ID. Which means we also need all nodes, non-send all nodes. We're gonna need error reporting, so let's get bevy result. And then we're going to return. Okay. Oh, simple timer. Intro timer. Alright, cool. Looks fire. Why are you delayed? NSYNC, you drive me crazy. Why are you messing with my is that a I don't know. I don't know NSYNC songs, so I'm gonna have to make up my own melody. Wait, whoa! You can hear my own stream? Y'all, was I echoing from my own stream? Y'all would let me know if that was the case, right? I hate that. Oh my god, could you hear me? Could you hear my— oh no. You drive me crazy, why are you messing with my mind? I can't hear anything other than the one version of the stream. Okay, cool. I'm going to assume that's a good thing. What is this? What is this emoji? Caroly Love? Oh, that's a cute emoji. Intro timer. Why does Carrie love the intro timer so much? For stream state shifter, node ID. I guess Godot node ID is usually what I name it. Well, here's the thing. If intro timer is equal to none, I guess I just update all the positions to be set to their normal position. Duh. But what if intro timer— here's the thing, right? Intro timer doesn't exist unless we're transitioning. Past, present, future exist simultaneously. What does that mean? Everything we do is already written. Does that mean everything we do is already written? No, because they don't exist simultaneously. The future is still undefined, Pawn. You have to define it yourself. Learn the future. Exist in the future. Do I use stream intro to learn whether we're currently in the stream intro? I do. Look, I totally do. Okay, so I guess I could do, like, I don't know. Is intro is an option single of stream intro? So, okay, what's this? Okay, well, obviously make stream intro exist. So we can check if it is the intro with this. So, if— oh god. If is intro is sum, which I think we want to make a variable, so let is intro equal is intro is sum. If is intro, then let's get the node. So let node— well, I guess we'll just get the position. So if we're in the intro, the position is this dot intro position. Else, well, let's do let position equals this. Else if intro timer is— well, we want intro timer, so we'll do like if let sum intro timer equals intro timer. Is that— I don't know what to do here. So it's a single. Else if let found vector 3 blah blah. Okay, so yeah, vector 3 0, and then else vector 3 0. But what we want to do is convert this into just a pure option. So we'll map that to intro timer into inner. So that way, if it does exist, we're using the option single timer directly instead of the option single simple timer. Okay, so we get intro timer. What does that tell us? Oh, we just use it as a float. So what would that be? That'd be this lerp stream state shifter dot normal position, and we lerp using intro timer. I think we need to dereference this a couple times, like twice, just once. Oh, remove the semicolon, and then no, it is twice. It's totally twice. Wait, what? Huh? Expected F32 found F64. Oh my god. Who cares? Who cares? Make it real. That's all that matters. Oh, that really... Wait, shouldn't there be like an as real on here? There isn't. What? Why not? Pub crate F as real. Return a real, and this will be self.time as real. Right? That makes sense. Oh, I guess we want ratio. And this needs to be a self reference. Okay, this goes there. Lerp, intro timer as real. No, we want this to be intro timer as real. As real dreamer. I should add Undertale music to my playlist. I'll do it once we have a jukebox, which we're never gonna get to. We're never, ever, 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 ever gonna get to. Let node equals Godot node ID try get as. All nodes, we're gonna get this as a node 3D. Context node that. Okay. Yeah, cool. Node set position. Alright. And then the final one, it will just be stream state normal position, right? So there's that. And then we need to add this to a setup, so... It was a setup! Run! And they all like run out of the building from the deal. You know? In like a movie where it's a setup. Mute app dot add schedule. Not schedule, it's add system. Process, update, that stuff. Okay, then we need to run setup from mod. So that'd be before world time. Stream, setup shifter, setup app. Okay. What is UI? Oh, that's for that. Okay. Duh. Obviously. Okay, this looks good. So now we have the stream state shifter component, which we can use on our nodes in the Godot editor. So let's go ahead and do that. Boop, 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 boo-da-da-doo. Do-do-do-do. Can you compile faster, please? Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so now we're gonna take this message holder, get its normal position, and then add a component called stream state shifter. So normal position is gonna be this, and then intro position will be like 15, maybe? Let's give it a run and see if that works at all. Test? Oh god, I gotta wait for Goobler intros. No! Ah! Particles can be in two places at once you look at it. My son is the same way. Your son sounds really impressive. Like, really, really impressive. That's not something that normal people can do. Be in two places at once. Oh, hey, shit, look! The chat is in a new position. I just make it so the chat appears on screen. So let's move it a bit higher. Can I don't think I can edit that, but I can edit this, right? I don't think that's gonna work because this position's gonna be updated in the thing. I have to pause And then move this world main message holder. Move that up. Is that moving? I can't tell. Unpause? I don't... Wait. Hold on. I saw it for a second. How do I stop this from moving? Oh my god, I should have figured this out before I did this. Okay. Go here. Return. Oh, it's so annoying I have to do it this way. Well, can I just disable it for a second? No, I can't. Because I have to change code to do that. Could you just do a viewport there? I'm not sure what you mean by that. What I'm going to do is what I'm doing right now, which is I'm just going to open the game and then move. Well, first I'm going to make a message appear. Okay, thank you. I got to turn off the intros. That is so annoying. Main, skip Goobler intro. Okay, so now your message is going to go to the message holder. So we're going to see that in a second. Let's go to the message holder and move it up to, like, instead of whatever this is, let's make it 25. Okay, there we go. So when I move up to 25, it now goes here, right here. Okay. So let's make that a bit lower. Like 21? Maybe 22. Yeah, 22 looks good. How's that? How many messages do you need? As many as you're willing to give me, Pawn. As many as you're willing to give me. That's pretty good. I like that. Hope that doesn't overlap with too many Gooblers. But I think that's a fine position where it is. The next question is, when I go to the normal scene, will it come with us? And the answer is, I don't know yet, because I don't have that's not currently active. So let's go back there. Let's activate this again. Go ahead and recompile. Go back to here. Wait for this to reload. Stream state shifter. Set this to 22. Save that. Are you done compiling? You are. Can we clear that? Thank you. 21 is a lot. 22 is perfect. So now we go here. If I run test, I'm going to pop it immediately because I disabled the intros. And then, when this message goes over, it'll go over to this corner. Anytime now, message. Anytime now. Please? Oh my god, that took forever. And if we go down, oh fuck, I got enabled. I got an enable input. So hit space. It comes down. Hooray! Oh, okay. I call that a victory. That's one less thing I ever need to make again. All right, cool. Wow, I am very satisfied with my order. With my what's Baymax say? I'm satisfied with my care. It's because I care. All right. Wow. Okay, gamers think. What's next? What else do I need to add to the intro screen? We have Gooblers. We have the chat box. I swore there was something else. Oh yeah, clouds. It's supposed to look like you're falling forever. So let's make some clouds, I guess, and have them fall through this thing, and let's need like speed lines. How the hell do you do speed lines? Oh god, how the fuck do you do a speed line? Oh, okay, let's add momentum to this game. I don't know how this scene, I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I will. I will do it. I guess let's first start by making a cloud mesh. To the blender! That's the sound of me, like, blending up something. Come on, blender. Open up. Open sesame. Okay, light. Get rid of all, delete all that. Now, clowns are easy, because you just do meta balls. Where the hell is my... Okay, here's my meta ball. I'm just gonna add a ball. Then we're gonna duplicate. Add another ball. Duplicate that. This is how I made the ball heads. They just had meta balls. I don't know, just duplicate a bunch of these. Like that, that. Let me move some of these up a little, so like that. There we go. That's cloud-like. See, that I can use a couple more meta balls. Add a meta ball there. Add a meta ball there. Ooh. Add a meta ball there. And maybe move that like that. There we go. And then... There, how's that for a cloud? I mean, this looks a little weird, so why don't we add a meta ball here to fill that in a bit more. And then add a meta ball right here, move it down, move it over like that. There we go. That's a cloud. You can't tell me that isn't a cloud. That is 100% cloud, like, maxing. Can I convert these to a mesh? Okay, cool. And then I hate how... Can I smooth it? Why do they look weird? This is... Can I bevel it? No, not material. Frick. Frickin' frick. Why are we loading? Blender! Blender, stop loading! Let's run! Okay, my blender is straight frozen. The delay on my TV is really bumming me out. Why is it like that? I wonder if it was always like that and I just never noticed until now. Modifier. Can I do a bevel without things going too crazy? I think things went too crazy. Okay, I can't do a bevel. Can I do... I mean, this is fine. I just wish it was a bit smoother. But this is smooth. This is okay. Can I do, set origin to center of mass at the very least, and then have this all reset to 0? There we go. Okay. Cloud. Maybe it needs to be stretched out a bit more. Control Y. It's fine the way it is. You're beautiful just the way you are, Cloud. Okay, so we're gonna bring this to... What is this? Streaming, Twitch interface, visual assets, Blender and models. I guess we'll just create an intro folder. Intro... Cloud.blend. Okay. So we did that. We're gonna re-import all of our thingies. And we shall soon have clouds in the Twitch interface. Visual assets, intro, cloud. There's our cloud. Okay, you know what? The cloud looks way better in game. That is a nice looking cloud. It's a little big, but I mean, it's nice looking. So can we make that like 0.1? Maybe 0.2. And then let's try and get a vibe for how big it should be in the game. So let's move it up a bit more. Okay, there we go. You move it down. There. Okay, so that would be like the size of a cloud. And that would be moving like down, like it'll be falling. Like you'd be falling through these clouds. Maybe like 0.3. Maybe like 0.2-ish. The clouds shouldn't feel dense. Okay. Alright, fair enough. And I mean, they'll obviously need like a random rotation. Maybe around Y. I should have made them perfectly, like, sized. Okay, I need to make them cone-sized, because that way I can rotate them better. Blah, 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 blah. Actually, it's fine the way it is. That's totally fine. Keep it like this. And then... I don't know. I'm afraid that it's gonna look hideous. How would you do clouds? You need like a parallax effect to really sell it, I think. Like clouds further away from the camera would move slower. Would that sell it? Because we're literally in a 3D world. So it would need to replicate perfect 3D-ness. Well, no, here's a solution. I don't move the camera. I get like a, I get like a thing of clouds and I move that whole container up. Like, I would just copy and paste a bunch of these. Okay, I like that a lot. Let's do that. How would I do that? Well, I need like two containers. That way they can loop smoothly within each other. Do I, though? No, I don't. I would just need to make the clouds themselves have different depths that they can fall from. Okay. Alright, let's do this. This is going to be in a big-ass container in intro called clouds. So no 3D, clouds, and then that's going to have a component. Intro, clouds RS, use, create, prelude, this, derive, component, kissing component, struct clouds. Do I need to store the clouds? Yes, I do. So we're gonna get our clouds vec of Godot node IDs. We're going to, what's next? We have, oh, let me import this, or not import it, but just like add it to the project. Clouds. So clouds will need a list of all the cloud nodes. And what else? I mean, I think that's about it, right? Because we would just, well, I mean, we need a start Y and a start X. No, we need like an export, like Y range? Do I have music, by the way? Okay, I do. Sorry, I have my music turned on solo so it doesn't echo. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da. DeBob's work ready with a party of 14. Oh my god! Dobbs Works? Whoa! Hello! Welcome! Oh my god, that's a spitting horse! Dobbs Works! Oh! Welcome! Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Sorry, my things are kind of fucked. My head bloat is out of sync with my voice. But you get the idea. Welcome in! Holy cow, it has been so long since I've had a raid. I am some Randev. I'm currently working on my Twitch interface that you can kind of see right now. I'm working on the intro part where when I start stream, it has a little, like, you know, welcome in intro where it says stream starting soon. It has a timer, and if you talk in here, your goobler will appear, like, falling. Right now I'm trying to make it look like you're actually falling by creating a bunch of clouds that move from the bottom to the top of the screen. Anyway, how's it going, Dobbs? What were y'all working on? Hope you had a good stream. What are the things I'm supposed to say when you raid? If you have to raid and run, feel free. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. If you have to raid and run, you better not. I will catch you. You keep your ass right here. And all 14 of you better follow right now. Oh man, I love moving things from the bottom to the top of the screen. Nice. Then I think you'll have a good time here. Oh. Whew. Anywho, I don't know, what else was I gonna say? I use Godot. I use Godot and Rust and Bevy. It's a long story. Right now I'm writing a Bevy component to execute that behavior. Let's see if I can do it. So I need to, like, export a variable that defines the low and high Ys. In high school, I was voted the most likely to move things from the bottom to the top of the screen? Really? Damn. I wish I got voted that. All I got voted was, like, best to move things without moving them. I don't know. What would be a funny thing to say? In high school, from the bottom to the top of what? What does that mean? Boom, bum, 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 bum. I guess I'm supposed to, like, oh, here's what I'm supposed to shout people out. Shout out Dobbs Works. Woo! Look at that! I know how to do shoutouts. I know the command. Isn't that like a button to do it? Who knows? Who freaking knows? Yeah. Oh, I guess I'm also supposed to, like. Okay, no, it's fine. Oh, you're like an old account. Holy cow! I'm just gonna go lurk in your account for 5 seconds, see what you're up to. How'd it go? Oh, were you doing? Whoa! Whoa! Okay, you also do Godot stuff. Oh, I got stuck on an ad. Crap. Oh, also that was blasting. Oh my god, that was blasting full volume. We're not gonna worry about that. Oh man, snipper clips in the playlist. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, from the thing. Yeah. I totally know what that is, and totally did not just, like, gank some random playlist online. What the hell is snipper clips? Am I supposed to know what this is? Snipper Clips. Snipper Clips video game. Oh, Snipper Clips. Okay, I know what Snipper Clips was. I just didn't know, like, it was named that. I played Snipper Clips before, I think. Probably. I watched someone play it, at the very least, in real life, at some point. Y range. Okay, we're gonna make a Y range Vec 2. Is your ad over? What were you working on? You also have like a cloud-looking thing. No, it's a snowball. Whoa, your game looks sick. Was it kind of like Paper Mario-y? Are you like, oh, you're doing like snow moving stuff? Oh shit, is that with like a shader texture? Or is that more like a something more manual? Like, oh, dude, that's so cool. Oh, sorry to call you out, but you have to answer me. You better be answering. I'm making a Paper Mario like, yeah, it's busted and I need to fix it. No, your snow looks so good. I love shit like that. Where like environmental reactions to just you moving around. In the last game I was working on, I had like a really good grass system where you'd move and the grass would get like squished. And it's really nice. And this is really easy to do now because the new Godot 4.7 update is going to come out with shader, like, drawable textures that let you draw to them on a shader, which is really cool because you can then draw to a texture with your position and then use that shader as like an input to, oh, God damn, I'm sorry, I'm so out of it right now. The snow displacement is scaled wrong, and I don't know why. Well, yeah, it's like the alignment can be hell. So I was trying to say 4.7 Godot is adding drawable textures, which you can arbitrarily draw to, and then use those textures as an input to a shader that uses a vertex transformation to fuck with shit. And it's gonna be so nice, and everyone's gonna be having grass stuff. That's basically what the shader is doing. It's using viewports and dark magic. Oh, you're like a viewport style. Yeah, that's another way to do it for a drawable texture. I really went and, man, I really want to update to 4.6, but totally choked on my project. Oh, 4.6 totally choked on my project. No! What? Why? Damn, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Huh. Did you try 4.6.1? They came out with like a minor update. Maybe that might have fixed a bug or something. I would hope at least. Yeah, wow, damn. What the hell? I hate it when that happens. I hope we get that figured out, because 4.7, oh man, 4.7? That's gonna be when this kind of stuff is gonna be so clean. Anywho, wow, yeah. Anyway, thank you for the raid once again. I'm gonna go ahead, what, you have like a Mario thing going on here? What is this? Oh no, I think it's just, what? Oh, I guess it's just research. I'm gonna follow you. Where's the follow button? There we go. I really can appreciate, I also appreciate that you like label all of your episode numbers for your Twitch streams. I like when people do that. It's so fun. This is, you know, I'm on 4.3 right now. Oh God. Oh. Yeah, damn, that sucks. 4.3, you got nothing. You don't even have the compositor system yet, I don't think. Which is another way to do the drawable textures, just a little more complicated. No wonder you're using viewports. Oh my God, I'm banging rocks together. No, not. Damn. Wild. Oh. Well, I hope you get that figured out. That's... What a bummer! Damn! What a freaking bummer! I mean, 4.3 isn't that. I remember when 4.3 came out. I was hyped for 4.3 at one point. Hold on, I gotta focus on this thing for a second. We need to export the Y range and also like the range for, I guess, the X. And well, okay, here's the issue with what I'm doing right now, is that I need to export a range for which these clouds can spawn, but they need to spawn like a cone-like thing to appear in front of the camera, unless I choose not to care, which is what I'm going to do. But if I need to define a whole square for them to spawn, then I think I just export a start spawn position in vector 3 and an end spawn, like that. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I mean, this is weird because the start and end for Y symbolize animation, but the start and end for X symbolize just a range in which they can spawn. So I feel like doing it this way is sort of unintuitive. What I really want is... I want a Y range, like I had it. Y range, vector 2 for a min and a max, and then I'll just do ranges for all of these. X range, vector 2, and then Z range. I guess I'll do Y called start end. Y start end. X range, Z range. All right, cool. And then we have all the clouds. All right, so now I'm gonna make it so that we're gonna go ahead and create a new setup function. Setup app, mute app. Can we do that? And then we're gonna create a new bevy function. Function, clouds, what? Clouds, I guess process? Clouds process, we're gonna query through all of our clouds. Clouds. And that should return a bevy result. Wait, am I getting notifications? I should be, right? On my OBS? Yeah. Okay, we're good. All right, cool. All right. Clouds process. This returns, a result, so we'll just return okay for now. So we need to go through here and then just start moving these clouds. So if for clouds and query, we'll make this mutable. So what do we do here? I guess we need to first check. Oh, sorry if it's being blocked by the tree. We need to check and make sure there's enough clouds to begin with. At any point, there should be 10 clouds. So I wonder if I should just do that first. I should have a setup. Yeah, let's do a setup. So cloud on add clouds. So we'll do an event on add clouds. That's going to be the event setup. That also returns a result. We're also going to do a query on all the clouds to find our cloud. So let clouds equals query get event entity. I think that's it, right? No, I gotta do context. Clouds. Boom. There we go. So that's gonna give us our clouds instance that was just created. And then we're gonna iterate 10 times for this in 0.10. Clouds. Well, I guess we'll just create a new cloud. So let cloud equal mesh instance 3D. New alloc. And then we'll do cloud. Set mesh. We're gonna need access to the mesh. I guess that's another thing we can export in here. So export resource mesh, and then I don't know, mesh option Godot resource ID, and then we're gonna need access to all resources here. Non-send all resources. Okay, and then we can do. Well, let's get our mesh. So let mesh equal clouds.mesh. Oh god. Okay. And then m.try get as all resources. Dot context mesh. So there should always be a clouds mesh assigned, because it has to be. Otherwise, how'd you show the clouds? I don't know. So we get the mesh. We set the mesh in here. We gotta make this mutable. Okay. What's wrong with this? Oh, type annotations. Yeah. Mesh. You really mesh with me. Oh, it's not imported. Mesh? Mesh? Where? Oh my god, I gotta import it manually. Because frickin' things aren't gonna go with me. Do that. Do that. Save. Clouds mesh. This needs to be as ref. Are we good? Are we good here? Okay, so we set the mesh, and then we set a random position in our range. And for that, I think we need a new function. So I don't know. What would we call that? Well, it wouldn't be. We really want it. I don't know. We should probably have a ratio we use for individual clouds. But do I really need to set that up for this? Because that's going to require adding a new, parameter in our clouds array. But I guess we have to. Yeah. At the very least, we can generate a new random X and Z position. So let's do cloud.setPosition vector3 new. And this will be clouds X range and Z range. So clouds.xrange. Can I get like a pick random in this? Like I want to turn this into a range. How would I do that? That could be an extension function. Do I have any to int? Here we go. What if I did a thing? Wait, how do you type a range in Rust? Let me Google that. Okay, Rust, range type. Oh, it's just called range, I think. No, that's the trait. What is start and end represented with std ops range? Okay, but what type is returned from that? Some iterative type, I think? I guess I could just test right here. What is this returning? Ops range. Oh, it returns a range of index. So, what is range from? Core ops range. Yeah, but it's in core ops range? Okay, function to range. I think this would be a vector2 thing. Yeah, here we go. Function to range, core ops range. Here we go, range. And that's just a range of real. And then we implement this inside the implementation. So this, and then self.x.self.y. And then we have a range. Okay, wow, there we go. So we can do that, and now we need an RNG. So let mute RNG rand RNG. Like that. How do I do the RNG again? Isn't it just RNG? Oh crap, but no, it's I have to assign that to a freaking variable. Yeah, and then it's just RNG. So RNG dot how do we get the here it is, random range. So I do this to range. Okay, there we go. So this would give us a random value within this vector. So random range 0, do another one for the Z. And then we're gonna save format. Why isn't this working? No method named random range found for struct thread RNG. Because I gotta use the import. Okay. Let's go ahead and do that then. Use rand. How the hell did it? Wait, what does it want from me? Yeah, rand RNG extend. There we go. Happy? There we go. All right. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I need to find like comfy earbuds so that I can actually listen to my music while I stream. So that'll set that position, which I don't think we need to touch again. And then we can add this to our clouds. Well, actually, we add it right here, right? Clouds.push cloud. And then we do an RNG random, I guess random range again. Random ratio? I think we're just going to do random range, 0.0 to 1.0. And that'll be okay. This needs to be a Godot node ID, though, which means we need all nodes. All nodes, non-send, all nodes. Yeah, okay, get all nodes, and then let ID equals all nodes get or register from our cloud. And then give that an ID. Okay, why are you erroring? So it's self. This should be correct. Expected GD node. See, this always happens though. Is I get this error and then I'm gonna type upcast, and it's gonna be like, no, you can't do. Like what? Can I see? I can't see. I gotta undo that. Time for sleep for me. Good luck, overlay. You too. Good luck with your game. I usually do game dev, but I'm not currently. I will in the future though. Anyway, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Have a good rest. Have a good sleep and have a good rest of your night or day. I don't know. I don't want to assume. Maybe you're just sleeping during the day. Am I still in hell? I am still in hell. Okay, can we upcast to this? See, now the upcast works. What the hell? You know, what's this? Cannot borrow is mutable because no, I should be able to borrow is mutable. I just need this to be mutable. What's happening here? What's going on? Variable does not need to be mutable. Wait, what is this? Consider specifying this bindings type mute clouds. What is it that I need to get mute? Yeah, and then this needs to be mutable. And now I can have immutable clouds, which I can then push into. All right. And this needs to be an observer, so add observer, add systems, process, run our clouds process function. Okay, so that needs to then be run in here, clouds, setup, and then what? I generate the range, and we have our clouds. Clouds setup. I did get clouds set up, yes indeed. I think now I just move the clouds up, right? Like here I'd have, and then yes, and then oh yeah, watch what happens next. Well, hold on. I should have this. Is this a reference? I want this to be a, I don't know. Can I modify this? Clouds 1 plus equals delta as real, and then we're gonna add delta here, delta res process delta. Wait, what was it? Process delta? Why does that feel wrong? I don't know. Okay, and then what's happening here? No field 1 on mute. Fields available are blah 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 blah. Okay, this needs to be clouds dot. Oh god, I gotta iterate through all the clouds. Clouds or clowns? Because both are interesting, sir. You're a fan of clowns? That's I can see why you're a viewer of me. For cloud and clouds dot clouds. Hong Kong. You know, I used to have a YouTube intro where my character was a clown. So it's actually not just self-deprecating. It's actually a clever callback to when I had that YouTube intro with me as a clown. Mute, and then why can't I? Okay, I'll make it mutable then. Mutable clouds, cloud dot 1 plus equals delta as real. And then if this is greater than 1, greater than or equal to 1, oh god, this equals 0. So this will give us our loop effect. So now we can do cloud.0 set position p, which is going to be let mute p equals cloud.0.get position. Except none of this is going to work because I need to first extract the cloud. Cloud.0.try get as node 3D all nodes context a cloud. Boom. I don't have access to all nodes here. Non-send all nodes. Bum 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 bum. 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 Okay, so we have do I need to override that? I guess it's fine. No, I can't. This needs to be cloud node. And then cloud node get position and set position. And then here I'll do p.y equals, I don't know, how would I do this? It'd be cloud. It'd need to be clouds dot y start end dot x dot lerp to the end y cloud1, I guess, and then make that mute. Lerp. Oh, that's right, I can't lerp. I can't lerp floats for some reason, because too many people made lerping functions. Fuck off. Are you kidding me? Just choose one of the candidates and move on. I'm gonna go with this one. No. We'll go with the Godot one. Because we're using reels. So might as well, right? Bum 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 bum. Is this even gonna let me go? Let me go! What if I put it at the top of the function? Is that okay? Yeah, there we go! Cannot borrow clouds mutable because also borrowed as mutable. Where is it being borrowed as mutable? Oh! It's being borrowed as mutable up there. Then in that case, we're gonna copy this right here. And then, yeah, keep calm and clone, keep calm and clone, keep calm and clone. Lerp that Y. And then we're good. I think our clouds are done. I mean, they're gonna look hideous as shit, but they're done. And that's all that really matters, as far as I know, or as far as I care. I can't get over Dobbs being on Godot 4.3. That's really funny. Cloud blend. Enable visual assets, Blender, intro, cloud. Now I haven't randomized this. What? Okay, whatever. Res. I haven't randomized the rotations or anything for this. So this is going to be a bit tough. But I should be okay. Add a clouds component. Add our cloud mesh. Y start and end. So for now we're just gonna do 20 to 30. And X range is going to be -10 to 10. Z range -10 to 10. And we'll see how that looks. That's probably not gonna look too good, but that's gonna be okay. We'll just run it and see what happens. I don't see a single goddamn cloud. Oh! There's not a cloud in the sky except for the one that I left here. Where are my clouds at? Okay, I guess there's no clouds in here. Yeah, I don't know. Is it my bad? Is it my mistake? Remote? World? Oh my god, I didn't add the clouds to a node. Whoops. Let's go ahead and do that. Do I have access to a node? I have access to a clouds. Can I have to query this. And then in addition to clouds, let's also get a Godot node ID. And then within there, oh goodness, now I gotta do let, well, no, hold on. It'll be this, clouds, and then we do clouds.0 for the clouds mesh. No, I gotta rework this. I have to do let clouds and then Godot node ID equals clouds. And then let node is gonna be equal to Godot node ID. This whole rigmarole again. Node 3D. All nodes. Context node. Okay. And then node, we're gonna add the child cloud. Add child cloud. So why is this having problems? Cannot mute. Okay, this needs to be mutable. Of course. But that should be it, right? And then what's this? Is cloud as a... What? Oh, because I need to clone it here. Okay, clone. And then node needs to be mutable. Okay. And now we should be good, right? Everything's good, everything's great, everything's wonderful. No, because I put the wrong mute. It needs to be this. Okay, so now we have the clouds being added to the node. Ba 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 da ba ba bum ba bum Okay. Grab that. Can we reload here? Let's reload. Save. Run. And now there shall be clouds. Oh my god, it works. Oh, okay. Okay, that's big. That's actually really big. Alright, let's figure this out. So I want clouds to be in the far distance. So this is at position Z8. So we can have the range for this be from Z8 to Z, like, negative 40. And let's try and increase this range, too, from 20 to negative 20. Except, why does it seem like they're all on the left side? So, the reason it's like that is because... I don't know. What position is the camera at? It's at position X0. So I feel like if the X range is from negative 20 to 20, they should be pretty spread out, but they aren't. Which is odd. But let's start by seeing how... Well, okay, let's make it like 20 to 30, maybe? Maybe that'll do it. And then we'll start a bit lower for these. We'll do like 10 to 40. Okay, so now we have a bit more space. The clouds shouldn't be so crazy. Oh, there we go! Okay, it looks a little better. They can be further out. Let's do like negative 70, right? And then, as long as we don't see them pop in and out, which we are seeing right now, it should be okay. Let's do Y end like 90. Okay. Okay. And now, do they pop in from the bottom? They don't, but now they go by really fast. And also they need like more variety in sizes. And also it feels like I can't see any from the distance. Why not? Okay, not 90. We'll do like 60. Okay? 60. Like, are they getting further away? I can't tell. Z range, we'll set that to 0, because I don't like when they overlap on the camera. Oh, and also, their position isn't randomized. So that's why it feels like there's no far away ones. Okay. Are we seeing any pop? Well, let's get the real effect by randomizing their position every time they go back up. So, RNG... what am I gonna do here? Oh, for this, I need to randomize here. So, let randomize position equals false. Mute. Randomize position equals true. If randomize position, then from me to you, I shall generate an RNG. And then I set that to this, right? So p.x equals this, p.z equals the z variation. Okay. Oh, I need to do the import, of course. Silly me, forget my imports. And then what? Clouds. Do I not have access to this? I should. Oh, it's another double borrow situation. God, just let me double borrow. It's not a big deal, I promise. Promise. What if I just copy this? Like, who would care? Just a bunch of ints. No, we'll do this the proper way. No, frick you. Frick you. We're gonna clone. I don't care. And then Y start end? I'm gonna go ahead and... I can't clone because I need to modify it. Ah! Okay, let this equal this. Let X range equals X range. You know, we can do it all in one line. So, X range, Z range, X range, Z range, X range, Z range. And now we compile. Do 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 do. Why are you freezing? Okay. Run the intro. And now there should be a bit more randomization. Oh, they're so popping in, though. Do you see that? You can totally see them pop in. So what do I do? Just start from, like, -20? That's gonna be below the ground. Oh, well. That's fine, I guess. I still think they're, like... I don't know, let's go to, like, minus... Wait, no, I need to modify this. Like, -50? This should really just be a particle system, you know? It really should be, shouldn't it? What am I doing? I'm just writing my own particle system in Rust when I could have just automated this way easier. And I also do a particle system for the, like, the wind effect. Oh, God, what have I done? Oh, okay. I mean, this is still fine. There's still a benefit to doing this way. I could randomize the scales a bit more. Yeah. Cope. This is all just cope. Scale. I don't know. Random range of 1.0 to 3.0 for a scale. Why isn't this allowed? Oh, it wants a vector 3. Vector 3, 1 times this. And we also need a rotation, so set rotation. We'll just rotate around the Y. So new 0, this 0. And then we'll do 0.0 dot dot. I guess pi 2. Which I don't want to do. Fine. How do I have real pi here? Oh my god, I do have real pi. Let's go. Real pi 360 degree in... Oh, 360 degrees in radians. Okay, that makes sense. It's like, what am I trying to say here? What am I trying to say? Okay, this is gonna load. And then... I should be just running from here. What am I doing? Run the game! Yeah? Loading. Okay, look at that! That feels way better for, like, falling through the sky. Okay, someone type in chat. Test. Look at that! You're falling through all the clouds. Maybe it still needs some speed lines, I think. But I think besides that, I like this. It feels very fast. I think I need to decrease the sizes, but then increase the whatchamacallit. Boom! Dish is done. I feel accomplished one thing. That makes 2 of us, Pawn. That makes 2 of us. I have also accomplished things. And by that, I mean I'm gonna make more clouds. I should probably make the cloud number another export, shouldn't I? Export cloud count U32. And then we'll put that here. And I'll actually give that an initial value. Initial value of 10. No, not this. This. Yeah. Yeah! Okay, so we have cloud count. It's gonna be clouds.cloud count. Okay. So I can make more clouds. They're randomized. This is gonna take 3 years to load. I should probably do my dishes, huh? I should probably do my laundry, honestly. I'm not at the point... I still have, like, plenty of underwears. So it's not really laundry time yet. Laundry time, you have to at least have, like, be down to 3 underwears. You know? You know what I mean, Pawns? I didn't mean to run the game here. Okay. Clouds. Clouds. Cloud count 20. Okay. Save. Run this. I think. Yeah, it's okay. You don't have to understand. It's all good. Is this too many clouds? I think it might be. It could be. Does it communicate that we're falling? They're also going so fast. Can I decrease the speed a little bit? Thinking. Here we go. We'll make it like half. Like 0.5. And then we'll run that. We'll see how that looks. Thumbs up. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. There we go. Okay, I think that's way better. Let's go ahead and write a test message. Yeah! We're just falling through the clouds. Look at all of them. Woo! I like that a lot, actually. Actually, we're not really falling through the clouds. We're actually just in a stable position, and the clouds are moving in a way to make it look like we're falling. But we're not actually falling, actually. And then we come down here. The clouds are still visible. Frick. Whoops. You and your skulls are all balanced. Why are they balanced like that? Oh, there they go. All right, cool. Well, I guess there's a couple solutions to this. I could make it so the minimum isn't so far down, but if I do that, then you'll see them spawn. But the question is, do I care? I think the answer is I don't. I'm gonna have them spawn at 10, and then you won't be able to see them when you come down to the bottom. Or better yet, I should disable the clouds, unless, you know, the stream has started. Oh no, you could totally still see them spawning. Okay, let's disable them. Alright. Y start can be -20. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Let's also make the Y end 90 and then slow them down even more. Like to 2.5? I mean, I should probably just export the speed as well. I don't know why I have to hardcode everything. Export initial value equals 1. Animation rate. Not rage, Jesus. Real. God, you're so real for this. And animation rate's gonna be used down here in clouds. Done animation rate, which I can't really do because I gotta export it here. Animation rate equals clouds on animation rate. That's so annoying. Is this really the only way? Like, seriously? This is the only way? It's so annoying. Okay, well, let's think. Do I need to modify this anywhere else? Not really. Actually, not really. So what I could do is I could have randomized position. Well, no. Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know. Don't scald me, Pawn. I don't know. I got a ban evader. You're gonna get obliterated. Okay. I could... Okay, did my music stop? Yeah, let's start that again. Lol. I could isolate this code so that the mutable stuff happens separately. But then... I hate those bots. I know, right? It says restricted, right? So that means it didn't. Doesn't appear for anyone? I don't know. Lizard. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Instead of randomized position being assigned a variable, I'm just gonna go ahead and do this, and then do for cloud in a not mutable array iteration. Clouds. Here we go. And then I can check, instead of randomized position, I can just check if this is equal to 0. And that should do the same thing, basically. But also allow me to have access to these variables without having to copy them ahead of time and in this ugly fashion. Like this. So I can do now clouds, dot that. Oh my god, there we go. It's so much better. Boop, boop. Okay, animation state still needs to be copied ahead of time, but that's fine. That's fine. We'll let it do that. We'll give it that one. Compile that. And then we need to make the clouds disappear. Do I have an intro triggerable thing? Because if I have that, that'll make this so much easier. Stream intro. Camera. Like, if I had a thing where I could... Wait, here it is, intro finished! Oh my god. So I can do, oh my god, this is the power of Bevy right here. since I have a trigger, I can call anywhere in this project an event that says function clouds intro finished. Event on intro finished. Can I import that? Yes. And then in here, I can just make all the clouds, like, delete all the clouds. Query clouds. So let's go ahead and do that. Boop. Move this down here like this. We're actually gonna return bevy result as always, as we always do. Okay. And then, yeah, no one sees. Okay, that's good. That is good. For clouds in query. Now, what I want to do here is a couple things. I want to remove the nodes or turn them invisible. I think I'll just turn the node invisible for now. What is that emoji? Kaylee, what? Yeah, you heard me. There was a bot in here. Can you believe it? Okay, then let node equals. I guess this query needs to be clouds. Godot node ID. Godot node ID try get as all nodes. Not context node. Okie doke. And then node. Okay, what? Oh, this needs to be a node 3D. All right. So first of all, I'm gonna set node set visible to false. Why can't I do that? Oh, this needs to be mutable. Next, man, this is gonna end up being a crappy isekai story for us goopers. Kinda, a little bit. No. This is a God, I was gonna say this is some harem anime where all my all the fucking love interests fall from the sky. That makes it weird though, because then that makes it weird. I take that one back. I'm sorry. Pawn, would you date me in my harem anime? Where I float on a broom as a faceless as an entity in a TV, and you are but a creature. Hey yo! I mean, that's what I think of. Because I don't know. I think that happens more in like a rom-com than it does in an isekai. Isekais nowadays, you just wake up in a bed, or you wake up as a baby coming out the pussy, and that's all there is. I need the entity. I need the entity here. Entity. I need the commands. Mute commands. Commands. And then we can get the entity here. Commands, entity, remove. I want to remove the clouds. So that'll remove that component. We set this invisible. We remove the component. I think that's all we need to do. Let's do with clouds instead of getting that. And then we can get rid of this. And then we're good to go. And now the clouds should just disappear whenever I need them to. As long as I secret create a revolt against our love lord and savior floating broom TV man. Oh, you can try. You can try. And by that, I mean you can literally try when I added a feature to combat into my Twitch interface where you are able to fight me and I fight back and we go to war. I'm the final boss at the end of every stream. In fact, the stream doesn't end until you kill me. And that's the true final form of my stream interface. Add observer. Don't tell anyone. Secret. Secret as I'll get to it when it's finished. Okay. Then you find out about the revolt and you create evil games that force us to play it. Maybe. I'm trying to get there, Pawn. Until then, I'm making clouds. I'm making straight up clouds. Clouds. Let's set the speed to 0.25. Hit OK. And run this. Let's see how this looks. That looks pretty good. They're kind of spread out, but I think that's just due to the way things are at test. Yeah, there we go. We're clouding. Look at us go. We're cloud, and if I hit space, the clouds stop. I don't like how the clouds keep spawning, though. Cloud 9. So I think that... Look at this! My TV head is in sync in here. It's just not in sync for the release thing, for some reason. Is it because I'm not focused in on it? What if I unfocus? No, I'm still synced as hell. Ah! Okay. I don't know, y'all. Can I say we're done? Can I just be done with this? I'm tired. Do-do-do, boo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I mean, this is a fun intro scene. Sleep mode. I wish I could just be sleeping in a pile of falling clouds. Maybe there needs to be more variety in the shapes. That could be it. Ba-boo, boo-doo. Ba-boo-doo-boo-doo-boo. Boo-boo-boo. Okay. Yeah, let's add more variety in shapes, and then I think it'll be good. I think it's still very obviously samey right now. So let's go ahead and do mesh vec of resources. We'll call it meshes. So far, they're only falling... more shape and more movement. So far, they're only falling up. Okay, Juji. No, you have to have some imagination. You have to imagine that. You have to imagine we're falling, and the clouds are in place. No. I do like making procedural shapes. I don't want to make procedural shapes. I just want to go into Blender and make like 6 different shapes. Meshes. What are we gonna do here? Meshes. Iter map. We'll take the mesh, convert it to a mesh thingy. No, wait, and then we do collect. So dot collect vec gd mesh. Right? Then we're good. Cool. And this is gonna be called meshes. And then we're gonna randomly add these meshes. It is painful, especially through. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Pawn, I really don't want to do that. That sounds awful. So I'm not going to. I'm just gonna settle for random meshes in general. How do I get RNG? Can I do like a pick random from the RNG? RNG pick I guess I can't. Okay, meshes sub RNG dot. I don't know. What are my options again? Random ratio. No, not random. God damn. Random range 0 dot dot meshes dot len. And this will make it so we'll pick one of the random meshes. Pardon me, for it is time to watch One Piece with the wife. Oh shit! Nice! Where are you at on One Piece? I was watching One Piece for a bit, but I got lost in the sauce. And I've already seen One Piece. I've been catching up with One Piece. In fact, I've watched the most recent episode that just came out. Skyopia. Wow. I'm excited then. Cause have you watched One Piece? Are you caught up with it? Or is this like a first time watch for you? Why is this all fucky? I'm sorry, I don't mean to keep you here. But yeah. We'll do filter map for this actually. My favorite arc of all time is coming up, so I'm excited for you. I hope it is your first time, so you can watch it and appreciate how brilliant that show actually is. Meshes, and this is all good, and then all right, cool. Compile that. Here we go. Yeah. Okay. So we now have random meshes, which means we can pull up back into Blender and make some more random clouds. So this is cloud 1. Cloud 1. Okay. God, okay, well, let's just start again. Mesh. Where's my thing? I stopped watching before Punk Hazard and returned just to see Gear 5 lol. Oh. I was excited after I say the artist on board. Oh. Okay. What do you mean say the artist see the artist on board? Interesting. What do you mean return for Gear 5? Does that mean you didn't watch all the stuff in between it? That's a little crazy. Or unless you meant like you caught up with that and then I don't know. Where the fuck? Oh, here's the meta ball. I was like, where the hell is my meta balls? Let's start with the capsule this time. And then saw the artist on board. I skipped everything just to see that one episode. Oh, that's not good to know. Spoilers. I can't believe this. You're out here skipping around. You gotta watch through all of it to get there, or something. I don't know, or whatever. Live your life. Who cares? I could never though. G. Duplicate there. I'm gonna make this like a long cloud. You know, like, can I just do that and then I don't know, move it up? Maybe it was after Punk Hazard. I don't remember. I feel like it was after Punk Hazard. You'd remember, because after Punk Hazard is a very remarkable arc. I mean, they all are, but I feel like post Punk Hazard is especially memorable. A little, I suppose. I won't say too much. You go enjoy your One Piece. Sorry for holding you up though. Hope you enjoy. While I suffer through clouds. Can I make it longer? Is the question. We can make it a bit longer. Duplicate. I have virtual cables for a reason. What? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? You have to elaborate, because I don't understand. Should I decimate this? Oh, okay. No, you don't focus on me. Focus on the One Piece. It's good for your soul. It's good for your media consumption. It's good for, I don't know. It's something. Is this a cloud? Can we call this a cloud? This is Cloudy. Say hello to Cloudy, everyone. Hi. Hi, Cloudy. Cloud 2. Oh god, Cloud 1 is like really small compared to Cloud 2. Oof. Okay. Let's make a third one. Ball. Maybe we'll scale it down a bit and then duplicate that a bunch. Okay, then like up here. We'll go like this. Features are only make it in one dimension when I do it that way, so I have to like come over here. And then come back over here. And is that a distinct enough of a cloud to even distinguish from the original? Is the other thing. Like, can I convert mesh? Let's decimate this as well, just for the style points. 0.3. That's cloud-ish. They might be too similar, though, you know? I guess. Like, they need to be distinct. That's the whole point of this. But I guess this is fine. Okay. Cloud 3. Cloud 3. We'll make just a bally one for the next one. You know, for the next one, let's not even use metaballs. Let's use a UV sphere. And then just distort this a bunch. Like, can I don't know, pull this out. Like that. And then maybe pull out here. Pull from the top. Like this? Is this cloud enough for you? Gamers, are you satisfied with this? Oh. You know, maybe the metaballs was the way to go. Oh god, what am I looking at? Oh. Okay. It's more like a rock at this point. No, it's a cloud. It's a cloud, can't you tell? Don't you love my beautiful cloud? Okay, wait. We can still recover this. Let's go to sculpt mode. Let's I don't know, inflate some parts. We need to flatten some things. Flatten and contrast. Like this. This is not helping. This is... What the fuck is this? What am I looking at? Make it go away. Can I strength... Okay, I'm gonna strengthen it up a lot. Ooh, there we go. Ooh. Ooh, beautiful. Oh, delightful. Oh my god, look at my beautiful cloud. Wait, we haven't smoothed it yet, though. Once it's smooth, then it'll look good. It still doesn't look that good. Once we decimate, it'll look good. I don't... it just looks like a rock. It looks... I got a rock. No! Why is it so rocky? Okay, maybe instead of decimate, I bevel? I should just stuck with what I had before. Wait, no, that kind of helps. Wait, what just happened? Did I not bevel it? Boop, boop, boop. Cloud with more vertices than a player character and you... No, we're gonna decimate it down. We're gonna look, it's not even that many vertices, look, see, look, I beveled and it's barely any more vertices. Look at that shit. And now we can decimate it down a little more. Maybe not. Maybe it's fine the way it is. Maybe it needs to be squished a bit more. Can I turn this off? I'm gonna squish it. See? That's a cloud! I think. That's a cloud, I swear. Apply all transforms. Decimate. Oh. Oh. Okay, let's try voxel it. Let's try, how do we do the thing where we, like, redo the, like... It's a cloud, I swear! No, it's a cloud! How do you do the thing where we remesh? Is it called remesh? There we go. Okay, we're gonna remesh it. And then we're gonna decimate. And then it's gonna look great. Oh my god, it has so many freaking vertices. Oh my god, it's massive. Oh. Oh, 0.02. Apply. And then, oh, okay, then we smooth. I made it way worse. What the hell am I looking? What is this? What is this? Put some white, put some white on it, and it should look okay. Going to have to upgrade your system to Unreal Engine at this point. Oh no. Oh no, what have I done? It just keeps getting worse. Okay, I'm hitting Control Z into a voxeled thing, which is never a good idea, but it's gonna be okay. Okay, voxel. Let's try blocks. All right, look, okay, look, we're gonna voxel it. 10. I just typed in 10. Oh! Oh my god, it's so blocky. Holy, what the fuck? Okay, no, this isn't what we want. Smooth. We want smooth, right? There we go. There we go, that looks nice. Apply. It does look cool. I like that. I like remesh a lot in Blender. It's a fun thing to do sometimes. But you have to be careful because it will lag your shit like no one would ever believe. Okay, is this also a lot more vertices than it looks like? Why is it taking 3 years to do this? Uh-oh. Is my stream still working? Okay, I'm not frozen yet. Let's shade auto smooth. Oh my... Oh... What have I done? What have I done? Y'all... Oh my goodness. What am I looking at? Oh, I just closed it. I should have just applied what I had. This is gonna take 3 years to do. Well, let this be a lesson. Never remesh. Now I have to Control Z twice. Oh, that was, why did I hit Control Z? Why did I just hit Control Z? Why the fuck did I hit Control Z, Pawn? Pawn, why the fuck did I just hit Control Z? Oh, we're gonna be stuck here for a while. We're gonna be stuck here for a damn while. Oh, okay, we're here, okay. Just apply. Wait, what just happened? Did I delete it? Okay. Okay. Oh! Oh! It's like one of those Reddit memes. Dang! Why is my your mesh is so orange? Wait a second. Oh no! No! Oh my god! I'm never gonna be able to decimate this. Oh, it's too much. Okay. Okay, please, decimate. Decimate, I need you to save me. I need you to save me right now. I can't. It's gonna take so long to decimate this. How do I fix this? Here's how I fix it. I just go to it. We just hit delete. And we pretend that none of that happened. None of that happened. And we move on with our lives. And we just make more balls. Can we make them flat balls? Like, can I? Oh, I can. Oh. Okay. So that way we can make flat clouds. Kind of. I guess. Why do they move down? I don't understand. Do 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 do. Okay, move that up. Yeah, now we have a flat cloud. It's like flat zone, but a cloud instead of a zone. Mesh, and then decimate, and then make that 0.3. That merges it. See, look at that. That is a beautiful cloud. That is a beautiful, wonderful looking cloud. I bet it has a bright future in clouding, in cloud computing, in our current world with AI taking over. Become a cloud today. Contribute to the world. Can we make a cube cloud? Sure, why not? Why not? Why don't we make a cube cloud? Why aren't our clouds made of cubes? See, look, we're already having a great time just cubing it up. Boop boop boo doo 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 doo. I guess we'll move this one out. And this one out. Okay, well this is looking too cubey. How do we fix that? I mean, we can go into sculpt after I convert this to a mesh. And then convert to mesh. Sculpt mode? Do I have the smooth? I need like a bigger smooth and like a much stronger. Yeah, smooth that all out. Yeah, there we go. Just smooth. Ooh, yeah, there we go. And then smooth this down here. Ooh, yeah. Okay, that's a little weird. There's some weird vertices happening there, but that's fine. There's some weird geometry happening there too. But it's all good. We're just gonna smooth it out. We're just gonna smooth it all out. And here's our cube cloud. It has some weird points, but besides that, it's just a normal cloud. I don't like this. Okay. Object mode. If we decimate it, it'll all be fine. If we decimate it low enough, eventually it'll be fine. It's not fine. What the hell is that? You see at the top right area where the two circles are, if you click that down area, you show statistics in there. Top right area where two circles are. Top right area. Okay. Let me do my left and right. Top right with two circles. Oh, this. Oh, hey, statistics. I don't see any statistics. Oh, here, statistics. Oh, hey. Vertices. 900 vertices. Okay, listen. I know. I fucked it up. Let's apply and see how many vertices there are. Oh, it's still 900. Okay. I'm gonna go delete this weird patch. I'm gonna go ahead and delete it. And then I'm gonna go ahead and delete this. Yes. Delete this floating vertex. And we're just gonna fill this in. Fill, triangulate. Fill, triangulate. Okay. This is looking a little wonky, but it's fine. It's all fine. We can decimate it. We can decimate it further upon 0.3. And there we go. It's basically a cloud. Not really. Let's smooth it again. Let's bring this down a bit, and then we can smooth. What is that? What is that? There's a hole. Ba-da-da-doo. Not doing Gerudo Valley. Vertices. Fill, triangulate. Okay. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Fine. Whatever. Pawn. There's just gonna be an ugly cloud. That's fine. The clouds can be ugly, you know? Not all clouds can be beautiful. Not all of them can be the ones with bright features that do AI or whatever. This one's just gonna be like, you know, I don't know what occupation of the roast. A gravekeeper cloud? That's an important occupation. Uh-oh, Ganon's gonna break out. No, I'm gonna close Blender right now before any of that happens. See? Now Ganon can't break out. Ganon didn't really break out. Ganon just kind of left. Ganon was like, I'm tired of the desert. I'm gonna go. And then Ganon did. And that was that. Ganondorf, I guess. Yeah, it's Ganondorf, not Ganon. Ganon represents the pig version. Gerudo Valley Ganon is Ganondorf. Get your Zelda lore right. Thank you. Visual assets, Blender, intro, cloud. We're gonna export this as cloud 1. Save. Wait, what? Do. Oh, I exported the wrong. No. Oh God. Okay. Copy that and then paste this as cloud 2. Export cloud 3. Export cloud 4. And finally, I wish there was a better way to do this, but we're just gonna export cloud 5. Do. If they know Ganondorf is supposed to be evil, why not kill him? Exactly. Why not kill him? Well, the people who knew were like 5 years old or whatever. You know, they're like looking through the window. Remember in Ocarina of Time? Y'all see Ganondorf being evil, and you're like, no, I know he's evil. You can see it in the dream, but you know, you're not gonna just kill a guy because a child saw they were evil in a dream. You know. Now I'm sure tons of children see me as evil in dreams because I am super duper evil, but doesn't mean you have the right to kill me. You know, it's not okay. Remove. Isn't a legend in the desert area or something? No. It's not a legend. It's like, I don't know. I think it's like a male Gerudo comes every 100 years, but it's not that the male Gerudo's evil. They just vibing. You know what'd be a cool Zelda game? Is a Zelda game where Link is the Gerudo. The end. That's my premise. Hashtag original idea, do not steal. Wow, you can really see the ugly cloud. Also, some of them are way too big. Okay. So, next step, make it so the scales are a little small. Well, I have to make all the clouds more consistent, but I think in general, we'll bring scale down just a little bit to that. Would be hero dead timeline? I don't know. Couldn't it be any timeline? Because they all, like, I don't know. Hero dead. More like, it'd probably be the hero, would have to be a timeline with the Gerudos in it. Which, is it working? Are my clouds good yet? These clouds are weird. I think I just gotta make all the clouds thinner and more consistently sized. This is not right. Ugh. This cloud is way too hideous and I'm getting rid of it. Next, this cloud, and this cloud. We're gonna shift these over. GY. Okay, so I would like all of y'all to get thin and samely shaped. So you're gonna get down to that size and scale like that. Then we're gonna apply rotation and scale. Same with you, you're gonna get thinner. Apply rotation and scale. And then you're already pretty good, but you're gonna get smaller. Apply rotation scale. Okay. This will be our thickest cloud. And that should be good. Let's go back and set this back to, I don't know, like 0.75 and 3.0. I despise Breath of the Wild as a Legend of Zelda, but that is just me. I thought they were lacking a lot. Mesh Zoo. Is Mesh Zoo like a resource where I can get better clouds? It's too late now. I agree. I actually am not a huge fan of Breath. I mean, I liked it. I remember enjoying it when it came out. I cannot replay Breath of the Wild for the life of me. I get bored so fast. Why is that cloud so tiny? And then I get like just obliterated with a giant I gotta re-import them. But yeah, I don't know. I wish Breath of the Wild was a more traditional 3D Zelda game. I agree with you 100%. I hate that my beloved franchise became something it wasn't. No, just a term for location for all your meshes in a project. Okay. I have to re-import this, I think. And then delete cloud. Oh, I deleted something when I shouldn't have deleted it. Oops. We're gonna go ahead and delete that. Okay. But no, you're so valid. Breath of the Wild is not a Zelda game. And it sucks that... Why are the clouds so deep up my ass? What the hell? Z range? Do I make this like... minus 30? They're so close to my face, and I don't know why. Stream crash? Is it? Wait, what? Is it crash? My bitrate looks good to me. It says I'm still playing. It says I'm still running. I don't know. I don't know if you're having issues, but I seem to be. I'm okay. Just you. Oh, it is what it is. It's all good. Okay. These clouds need to be further away. I'm gonna push it up to negative 100. Do 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 do. Now that they're so far away, it feels like they're clipping through the skybox. I think the answer is I just make them closer and make them less scaled. As much as I hate that, I have to do that. Let's go back to a minimum of 2. Okay. I need a drink. I'm gonna whip out my second water bottle I had pre-prepared just for this situation. With my last little flavor pack. Actually, it's not really a flavor pack. It's like a... Oh, it's like a squirty squirt thing. I gotta say, I really hate the clouds now. I liked what we had before. Let me pull it up. Like, that doesn't... Why? I don't know. It doesn't look good. I think the further they are, the bigger they need to be. Also, they feel so squished together. Why aren't there more on the X range? Is that just a failing on my part? What is the X range? Like, can we make this minus 40? Okay. And then rerun that. And then will this look good? I mean, they're more spread out now. But they're still clipping through the skybox, which is also really annoying. Do I make the skybox bigger? Perhaps. Oh, God. I didn't squirt enough flavor into that. Now it tastes weird. Oh, well. I mean, does it fix by adding more clouds? I don't think so, but we can try. We can try. I want more X range. I want more clouds. Okay, run it. This looks good. This actually looks pretty good. I'm definitely gonna make the skybox a bit bigger. Is it a sky? No, it is a box. It is a sphere. Can I make this a little bit bigger? Boop, boo, 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 boo. Let's make this 100 by 200. Sky 3. Yeah, I don't know how to make the actual sky look the way I want it to. So I just made it a big sphere to fix it. because I don't know how to write a sky shader, but I do know how to write a mesh shader. This is fine. This is cloudy. It looks okay, and the speed needs to increase a little bit to make it look more like you're falling. But this is good. 2.5 or 0.25. I only just started working in 3D for the first time in like 20 years. I've been making games. Oh, nice. 3D is a lot of fun. I think it's very rewarding, and it makes you feel like you're doing something very nice and professional. And I like it. These clouds can be moving a bit faster. Let's make it like 4. Are we at the end of music already? Nope, not yet. Okay, run this. There we go. Now that is falling cloud speed right there. See, it really feels like we're falling through the sky. Okay. Cool. Let's type something. Test. See? And then you're like falling. It's great. I love this intro. I love this. No, don't. It's a trap. Oh, it's too late now. You're in here with me. And the chat box should be in this other corner over here. Yeah. Oh, I love this so much. This is actually pretty good progress for a stream. The timer's looking good. It's correct. It's all bobbly. Then we finally hit the ground. And then we both smack down. That's what I wanted to do. Oh, I wanted to make it so when we hit the ground, we're like, we won't hit it at the same time. There's a little random delay between each goobler. Okay, let's do that. Is that some skeletons? I don't know. Oh, I'm gonna cough. Oh, okay. I live another day. Oh boy. Was it because the music sounded like skeletons? Maybe. Goobler. Intro timer. I recall I was using intro timer for multiple things. So I hope that... No, I'm not. I'm just using it here. To set the offset here, I think. Right, because this is where I set it to fall down. Alright. I need to add a bit of randomness to this, so we all fall down at different intervals. I think so. What would a goobler skeleton look like? I don't think gooblers have skeletons. I think they're just squishy. They're just like, like a squish toy. You squish them, and they're very, like, cuddly, you know? Like, they're warm and squishy, and you just hold them tight. Like, basically, it's a giant, like, jelly person. The clothes aren't even really clothes. They're just part of the goobler body. That's the lore. And enjoy some goobler lore. They have no brain. No skull. Just creatures. That's why they can take the ground impact, because there's no skeleton to break or anything. Lore! Okie doke. What next? How do I add variety to these is the other question. I don't know. I don't know. Because we have 2 global, new position, maybe falling. First, I need to find a way to distinguish lore here. the pin. I got you. Pin. Unpin. I don't want to unpin after. How do I make it so it never unpins ever? Unpin after 99999 minutes. 30 minutes. How did I indefinitely pin that one message that Lion Barrel did? I don't know. Well, you got your pin. Enjoy. Apparently it's a limited time pin though. So, I screm. I screm as I strem. How do I add state-defined details to a goobler? How do I attach that? In goobler fall. Of course. In maybe falling. I will get this, and then falling has a get offset position. Okay. So Goobler Fall will have a time offset. Get off. Wait, what? What? Update sync. So if they're falling. Oh, this is for intro timer. Okay, but we still use the falling state because it isn't removed until after all this, right? Because the falling. Where is this removed from? This is removed from nowhere. It just never gets removed. What? Remove falling. Where do you remove falling? I did this last stream. Come on. Find in folder, remove. I guess I just never removed. Oh, it's Goobler Fall, I think. Oh, crap. There we go. Goobler Fall. Option. Wait, what was I looking at before then? Yeah, it's Goobler Fall. And here it is. I remove it on intro finished. Okay, that makes sense. I don't know why that was so hard for me. Future U project should have a 0.001% chance for someone to hit their head into the ground. Oh, they like get stuck in the ground. Or hit their head in. Yeah, I see what you mean. I would like that. I want there to actually be like randomized everything basically, but like randomized like things you could unlock. Yeah, like put a shovel into the ground. I should. I'll do it. It's on the list. It's going to be done eventually. Eventually. I'll live long enough to do it, probably. Famous last words. But until then, I must do this. No, here's what I can use. Time offset. Oh my god, I can use time offset to add a bit of offset to the thing. Okay, where's time offset used? Here? Offset, get offset position. Where's time offset modified? It isn't. This is a constant offset. Okay, so then I can use this in here. Falling. How would I do this? It'd be like pub super function get final fall offset. And then we'd use this offset. Well, first of all, what is this defined from? Okay, let's first find in folder. This should be like a super big float. Yeah, world time. Okay, cool. So we could just go ahead and flatten that. Self time offset. Times 10. Floor. And then in there, we can then do as U64, modulus, I don't know, 100? 100 sounds good, right? Well, what is world time? I don't know. Maybe 10. Modulus 10 as real divided by 10. So that'll give us a ratio. And then, I don't know, multiply that by like 0.2. 0.4, then subtract to 0.2. Yeah. Okay, that's a good way to do that. So get fall offset. Falling, get final fall offset. And then we'll add that to our intro timer. So let R equal this plus this. And then we also need to clamp this to 0 at the very least. Go ahead and clamp 0 to okay. What's the issue? No closed delimiter? Oh, so there isn't. And then what's wrong with this? Mismatch expected F64. Okay, we can make this F64. I just remove this real. And then make this an as F64. Okay. And then that's good. Are we now out of music? No, it's still going. Wow. So we use that in Goobler. And that's working. Okay, Pawn, if you're still here, I'm gonna need your assistance with this. Or maybe I could just sign into my alt account on Twitch. But I'll need you to send a message in 10 seconds. Some ran dev. Make sure I mute myself. And then I need to sign in. Okay, where's my game? Here I am. Test. And then a second. Oh god, I gotta log in. Okay, username. What is my user? No, I continue with Google. So let me sign into here on my most alternative of accounts. Check my phone. Yeah. I hate signing into Twitch on my alt account because I have two-factor authentication on my Google, and then I have to. Oh, you joined. Oh, okay, perfect. All right, I don't have to do all this then. Well, I'll still do it for the triple test now that I'm all the way here. 013. Aren't you supposed to be watching One Piece? 402. Submit. Okay. So now we're back. And then I'm going to test with my alt account. And now we have 3 people. Oh, also I guess the alt account appears on the main stream. Whoops. Okay. Now when sorry, it was trying to see if someone stole my idea how I avoid nodes as much as possible. What? In like Godot? That's interesting. Wait, hold. Okay, so wait. Final test. Here we go. We should all hit the ground at different times. Fuck. What the hell happened there? What was that? Wait, it fell. You like fell through. That's not right. Oh god. Okay. It didn't work. Why did you fall all the way through? Is what I want to know. How could? Because I clamp it to 0 and 2. Oh no! Is it that it's the opposite? This needs to be clamped to 1. Oh, and this could be like, you know, oh no. That's totally what it is. Because this is in reverse, I think. Because it goes to 0. So the final position... No, it goes to 0, which means the final position is 1. So this would be... No, yeah, so the final position is 1. Which means we could offset to -1 here. But this should always be 1 at the end. Okay, no, this time, though. This time we're good to go. Oh, okay. Wow, that mix is disgusting when it's not fully mixed. I'm gonna run test here. Gonna run test here. And then... You're gonna what mix? My water like flavor mix. I didn't put enough in. It's like one of these bottles where you squirt it in. But of course, since you squirt it in, you don't ever know how much to put. Like sometimes I'll squeeze too much and it's way too much mix. And it's disgusting. When I squeeze too little, and I get this disgusting concoction of like mediocrity. I like our color combo. The pink, orange, green. That is nice. Okay, let's go ahead and see what this looks like. We all still fell at the same time. Is it just because the discrepancy is too subtle? Maybe I should make it like, instead of times 0.4, make it times 0.8 minus 0.4. Maybe. Boring. I like Monster Red Bull plus protein powder. I call it the heart attack. Just kidding. Nope. Too late. You can't take it back. I now am gonna think of you as the Red Bull consumer. Forever. And ever. Okay, these two fall down. What the hell? What was even hit the ground? Oh, that does make sense, though. That does make sense, because the animation got to the end, and I didn't hit the end of it. So... Well, how do I fix that? Do I just make it so someone hits it sooner? And also what's happening is... Oh god, this is so hard. I like Red Bull. It gives me wings. No. No pawn. It doesn't give you wings. It gives you wings. That way you don't get sued. And pro tip, don't get sued. I don't know how to solve this. This is a hard one. On a serious joke, Red Bull might be making jokes on how energy drinks might rep you. Could be wrong. I mean, maybe. They can't be good for you. Surely not. Okay, I'm approaching the solution. I just need to think about. So the issue is I need to go to this state once I hit the end of this animation here. But I don't want to do it for the Goobler. Like, I don't want to do, I don't know. Would it be wrong for me to run this when we hit the end here? I don't think so. I think that'd be fine. Offset.lerp. Like, if intro timer for this one has hit 1, like if R is 1, if R equals 1, then let's switch states. Why not? Do I have access to the entity here? I do. I really do. So there really is no reason I couldn't do this. Like, why couldn't I just run commands, entity remove Goobler fall, insert Goobler fell on face, because I don't have access to commands? Yeah, that could be a problem. I get it with world, though. Here we go. World.commands, entity remove insert. There we go. Can't borrow is mutable. Well, watch this. Oh, crap, I can't borrow is mutable. Okay, well, let's not borrow that as mutable then. Let's just borrow commands. Mute, commands, commands. Do. I am poaching this solution. Which solution? My solution? My solution sucks. I hate this solution. I hate this so much. On intro finished. Anything with Goobler fall turns into felon face. So this, I can keep this. Do. So what I hate is how. Okay, you know what? Let's first of all make this just 0.4. No, I'll make it 0.5. So then we can take this. We're going to add that. So at the bare minimum, it becomes 0.5 to 1. And then it's never negative. And then if R equals 1, we do this. And then this can never trigger again. All right, so this should be airtight. Okay, I'm getting parenthesis warnings. Where are these? All right, get rid of this. Do. Do I run a test? And I run a test over here. And you run a test too. I like how you know when I'm running a test because I run tests. Let's go! Did you see that? We all fell separately. Okay. All right. Amazing. Frickin' amazing. Oh. There might be a better way to add some more impact, but I think that's good for now. I like it the way it is. Wow. That was fun. Okay. I think that about wraps up for the stream. That is... Hello, Izera! Hell yeah, how's it going? Am I at 4 hours yet? Oh my god, I'm right at 4 hours. Perfect. All right, I'm gonna call it a day for today. Thank you everyone for joining me. Thank you Izera, thank you Pawn, and thank you the rest, all of you Gooblers out here. I can't read your names because you're too far away. Valorous, Unknown Artist, Photogenic, Matthias, Juji. Hell yeah. Thank you, Dobbs, for the raid. Holy cow. Can we get another shout out for Dobbs? Shout out Dobbs. I don't know how to spell Dobbs' name anymore. Crap. How do you spell Dobbs? Dobbs Works. Dobbs Works. Shout out Dobbs Works. Yeah. I guess I have to raid someone now. Alright, guys, do you have any ideas for raids? Twitch.tv. God, no one is ever streaming ever. Raid channel. Following. Mapping and marketing today. Godot engine. Fine, let's go raid Jitspo. Oh yeah, Jitspo game is sick. All right, I'm gonna start a raid. Thank you, everyone. Heart, love. Should I do my raid message? We live in a 3D world. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. If you can't, I know. Raid now. Goodbye, everyone. Wait, where's my? I didn't go to Jitspo. I hate it when it does that. Okay. Well, see you later, VOD1.